There. All right. All right. Welcome, chat. Hello, how's your day been looking? You think it's the last part today? Most likely. I might have to split it into two parts because my stomach's getting a little squirrely today. So when my mom gets home, I may have to take a quick break for a restroom break. I don't want to be too GMI, but might have to split it in half. Depends on how well we do. I think it's all the stress of all the BS going on around everything now. It's almost becoming, other than PC, which I wish I had my PC upgraded already because so I could avoid all this monotony. It's almost becoming annoying to be a gamer today, in today's time. For both the good and bad sides, because both sides are starting to be annoying. The side that is the company side and some of the things that happen there, where they try to push certain stupid narratives. And then it's also getting annoying from the side that's fighting against it because they're getting so loud to the point of I think they're just trying to hurt everything that's in sight. And I'm going to say it again just for a little bit of extra oomph. I'm not saying everything they're saying is wrong either, by the way. There are some things in certain games that seem to be quite annoying, but I feel like we've gotten to the point where I feel like certain things are true, but also certain channels have committed to certain narratives so hard now that when the narrative starts to not be technically as prominent, that they'll try to push the narrative on anything. I don't know. It's a double-edged sword now. I wonder where else it will go with the story. Do you think they will expand into the Great Old Ones? That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't be against that for Doom. And everything we've already seen so far in the last two episodes, they've done a pretty good job tying it to Eternal, tying it back to Doom 1 and everything. But either way, I don't know if I want to go too deep down the well. But that's what I was also just discussing. It's just getting kind of annoying to talk about now. To the point of like, bro, You're darned if you do, darned if you don't, because, like I said, there are some things that I agree with certain companies and how bad they've gotten at making certain things in certain games. But then now there's also this other side of that coin where the ones who were defending against this feel like they're just attacking everything in sight. You heard the GTA hackers got everything about it, even the game's ending. I did hear about that. I don't know how much that's true, but I was also more talking about the Wolverine controversy all of a sudden. The game that I was looking forward to that looks pretty interesting, and I'm still probably going to get it, to be fair, honestly. It's like, I don't think it's enough to warrant me away from the game, and I don't think it's as bad as people are portraying it to be. And also watch Maximilian's review on it, too. His review was more down to earth. Now, one could argue, well, he was sponsored by Sony, so of course he's going to say good things. Yeah, but he also talked more in depth about the actual gameplay and was more honest about it. Sure, it's not going to be exactly what we expected from the original Spider-Man game versus what Wolverine is going to be. But the other reviewers who are trouncing the game, who are also still trouncing Halo, can't even get the damn title right when it comes to Halo. This is how I know I think that we've reached a point where people are just combining shit together for the sake of content. Even if they're not totally wrong on everything, I want to at least play fair there. So, for instance, calling it Halo Combat Evolved versus Halo Campaign Evolved. These are two fucking different games. And I want to emphasize that deeply. That Campaign Evolved is more like the original Halo, proper and just basically a remake of the original Halo, where Combat Evolved is the one that had the prequel missions in it. And some of the changes that may be or may, since I never got to play that one sadly, may or may not be true. But when you have someone reviewing something and they can't even differentiate between the two different games, it makes me lose faith in that person's ability to make any review whatsoever. You talking about how people are complaining about the boss fight, and then it's a lazy giant battle that's been seen across generations of games? Yes, among several other complaints supposedly for the game, supposedly. The mechanic one, let's talk about the giant boss battle first on that. We literally just had this discussion last night, and on Gears of War. Not last night, on Gears of War. At the end of its playthrough. Not every game needs to be a damn revolution. Not every game needs to be. It needs to have new content. No. It needs to be completely revolutionize the field. It needs to be something completely brand spanking new that you've never seen before. That pisses me off. We'll talk about the other problem that's being discussed, but we're going to start with the easier one, the one that's more concerning to me and that feels like a witch hunt and less of a review of a game. Who gives a shit if it's the same one we've seen already? It's like, I'm sick and tired of this narrative that every game needs to be this revolutionized, you've never seen it done ever before in a video game. Sometimes the gaming industry needs to, and this is for just one specific gameplay thing, for the giant fight. Sometimes the gaming industry needs to kind of run at the same level for a little while before something new hits the block. I mean, if you look at how many new things were introduced in Marvel Spider-Man 1 and 2, how much more new stuff do you need? And Wolverine, I think, is different enough, in my opinion, that it still warrants some attention, and it's still a good game. And I think this game is still going to be a good game. Even if the boss battle's not as exciting as people seem to want it to be. Sure, they could have done more with it. I'm not even going to hate on that or front on that. That is very true. They could have. But my issue with that is, one, I think the boss battle's meant to be clunky on purpose because if you're following the story of where that takes place, that Sentinel is a busted down Sentinel that's being built back up, or maybe it's one of the first ones being built. It's not going to be as action-packed and as crazy-oriented as it could be. My problem is what I'm going to call this right now, this is my term and point for this now, over-expectation. We're talking about gameplay alone right now. We're not even going to touch the other elephants in the room that are going on. We're talking about gameplay alone. I think we've reached a level in gaming society with certain tropes and certain things that people are expecting like the grandiose needs to be something unique, needs to revolutionize its field, needs to be the top of the grass, top of the line, top of the cream of the crop. And it's like, and that's very exhausting. Because sometimes you just want to enjoy a game. Sometimes you just want to play the game, and even if it's not the greatest, it's still a fun game. And I still think Wolverine's going to be that, and I'm still going to get it. Just like I got Halo Campaign Evolved, just to find out that nothing in that game resembled any of the reviews that were trashing it. Let's see, also about GTA 6, the hackers apparently are doing it to make gaming companies do three commandments? What do you mean? See, I don't know very much about the GTA 6 stuff, because I don't know how much is accurate and how much is not with that one. Commandment, thou shalt not sell digital pre-orders. Commandment, thou shalt not sell fake single-player DLC. Commandment 3, thou shalt not preserve single-player content. Okay, thou shalt preserve single-player content. For GTA 6, and this is what's going to be interesting about this conversation, for GTA 6, I somewhat agree with that, because I do think GTA 6 is the opposite spectrum of what I just said with Wolverine. I think it's trying to do too much in order to promote selling you more content. Whereas Wolverine is trying to be a good game, not a fantastical game and something over the ridiculous top, but isn't also trying to sell you content. You see what the difference there is? It's not trying to shove content down your throat at an over ridiculous price, whereas GTA is trying to add as much content but then hide it behind premium walls and shove it down your throat. We have two very different spectrums here, and what's maddening about this, it's starting to show, in my opinion, the difference between true reviewers and who are actually fighting the micro and macro transaction nightmare that the gaming industry is trying to push, because that is very true, versus the ones who are just doing it to be in the fire. And it's like, I feel like you should let some fish go in order to capture bigger fish. Because if you start targeting and complaining about every single game on the board, even when it's just a mediocre problem versus a major problem, you start to lose your voice. And this is what's going to hurt a lot of reviewers who are jumping on that beatdown train, like they did with Halo, like they're doing with Wolverine. You're going to lose your voice to the point, and one could argue maybe there's even some conspiracy to say maybe that's being designed that way to hurt some of these reviewers, and that could be true. But if you are the reviewer yourself, you have to recognize what's a trap and what's not. And because I think that there is this issue going on, that the problem that is GTA 6 and what it's trying to do might get overshadowed because of this. Because I do think there are massive problems with GTA 6. And I do think that even with all its good gameplay, that it needs to be noticed that we have a huge issue on the horizon. And I did hear, supposedly there's supposed to be a boycott going on with PlayStation soon, where a ton of players are just not going to log in. I don't know how true that is, or if that's actually going to happen. Part of me thinks that needs to happen, because I do think that's an actual way to get things fixed, versus bitching and moaning. And I'm playing a double-edged sword here, because sadly I'm having to target ones who are over-accessing versus ones who are not focusing in enough and tight-lining it enough to focus on the actual problems. Which, once again, I think GTA 6 is part of the actual problems. Because I think it's going to try to set a precedence that we do not need to allow to be set. Whereas Wolverine's not trying to do that. Yet Wolverine's getting caught in the crossfire of an age-old problem. And yes, I get people are frustrated, and I get everyone out there I'm one of them. But the issue is, if we start targeting every single problem as a major problem, the message gets lost in the sauce. The message of trying to fight back against microtransactions, live service bullshit, and things like that will get lost in the sauce. Because we're trying to make everything out to be this, instead of focusing on the ones who actually are. And see, they're called Cyber League. And also these dudes got a live game state somehow, because they spelled out the World League in the game. I haven't seen much on that, so sadly I can't vouch on that too much and more. And once again, you know why I haven't seen much on that? Because the world is being flooded with Wolverine stuff right now. Wolverine controversy. Which is, once again, taking away from the real problem. You see how how that works, right? And it's like, and that's why it's like, I'm glad you're telling me about this, because I didn't know that there was this massive leak with GTA and that it went this far. Because it's one thing to have a leak that's promoting the game. Usually companies will do somewhat that on purpose to a certain extent. Will they allow certain leaks to happen on purpose? Maybe it'll even be someone from the company, just so they can promote the game a little bit more. However, if this is the case that the leak also has the ending of the game, that's probably not the company who did that. Because they wouldn't want to spoil that, because obviously whether it's good or bad, this could cause problems. Now, it could be helpful if it's good too, but it's also, with certain things, you don't want everything spoiled, even in a good game, right? So my problem with this is if this is a leak that needs to happen, and that they are trying to help put GTA back where it should be when it comes to consumer friendliness, that seems to be being lost in the message. And what I mean by that is, I bet you very few people other than know about that at the moment. Now, the person I'm referencing, I'm not going to mention their channel's name because I don't want to bring hate to their channel either. They're probably going to be covering that as well soon, if I had to state, because they stated in their review of Wolverine that they're going to be covering the GTA stuff soon, which I would prefer that over the Wolverine coverage. Because I do, once again, just like the Halo thing, I think we're just adding sauce for the sake of the sauce. And because we're doing that, this is going to cause the fight against micro and macro transactions and live services bullshit to fall on deaf ears. So, and I don't know if my memory is faulty, but I believe one of the people in the group said, if GTA 6 can be accessed this much, then no game is safe. Well, that's true too. I mean, I've said that for ages, that there is a certain, and it's mostly bigger companies. Have you ever noticed indie companies don't have this problem as much? It's because they're not public IPs. And I'll elaborate on that a little bit. Indie games and smaller devs, most of their code is probably just kept on their personal hardware and their personal PCs and their personal stuff that they have. And unless they get a virus or a malware that can get into their system, or downloaded one of the maps on Chameleon, or back in the Skyline days, this is a reference and a joke to the other issue that happened recently, they're probably more safe than a larger company. Because most larger companies have you know what's even funnier? Eric Voss even talked about this, and I know this is a completely separate thing. When it comes to Marvel movies, because everyone talking about the two Doom thing, he doesn't think there's two Dooms either. It would be a cool concept, but he's like, there's no way that Hollywood is hidden this major of a play and all the theories everyone has about it being the main character from Oppenheimer playing a secondary Doom versus Tony Stark's Doom, or Robert Downey Jr.'s Doom. It's like, because he even kind of let it out a little bit. It's like, you have assistants of assistants and people who do makeup and people who are like the managers, and the managers have assistants, and he's basically talking about what's considered a public IP run trickle-down effect. When you have a public IP or an IP that's so large, whether it be a Marvel movie or a video game the size of GTA or Insomniac's Wolverine, it becomes almost impossible to keep certain secrets. Because someone in the company might get a little handsy and decide to release something that maybe they should, or they get hacked and someone gets access to the system and gets into other things, and this also allows more leaks. So, and I do think that security does need to be a little bit more tight in that way. I've said this for ages, but let me see what you sent on the Discord side. Okay, I can't watch it because it's a video unless it's really short. But let's see. Sent you a of the situation. I don't know if you know lessons in meme culture. Some of them. Not all of them. It is my age talking in that way because I am like 37. So some meme cultures I'm a little bit lacking on because of my age and wasn't involved in it as much. So it's 2 minutes long. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch, since it's only 2 minutes long. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna watch this for a brief second. Since we're waiting for everyone to join, anyways, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Oh, I saw that was the YouTube name. No, oh, let me turn it down. Oh, that boy, I hate when I'm right, man. And I don't mean about GTA necessarily either in this case. This is that once again, uh, this is the issue I'm starting to have with a lot of hashtag leaks, internet reviews, review channels, and anything like this. Not the guy I just watched, but the thing that he covered from CyberLeaks or whatever it's called. They have a monetary gain from this. They get money from doing this. So that makes me have issues on this. And this is my problem with this. The problem with this issue, and I think that boils down to all of this, is that the problem with any of these reviews coming out these days have a monetary gain behind it of some sort. Whether it be negative publicity for the sake of negative publicity, because negative publicity sells more than positive publicity, no matter what anyone tries to say, sadly. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Because even when you use Power World as an example, this is referencing something else, even the positive publicity around Power World, technically the people who've made the most, if I had to argue about this and to give a little bit of notch against Power World as a negative, the people who've actually made the most monetary gain off of Power World are the people making certain mods and producing content and videos around said mods. I'm not saying Power World didn't make money and it's not a good game, by the way. It is a fantastic, beautiful game. And it's one of the best games around. It's up there with, even though it's a different type of game, it's up there with like Expedition 33 success and things like that. However, even with all of that, technically if you were to look at the difference between its gain as a game, which is only going to be a certain amount because the game has to be purchased, you have to play the game, And what I mean by that is monetary value for the company that made Power World. But as far as the content creators hovering around Power World, I guarantee you within a year's time, they're going to make almost more, or if not the same amount, as the game made over its course. It's fought Nintendo and it's surviving all the lawsuits and actually having to fight for its gains, an easier buck than the company had to do to work for it. So once again, sadly proving, even though it's not a good thing at the end of the day, that somehow negative publicity sells more. Now, I'm not saying GTA is going to be good either, because I do think it's going, I just have this instinctual feeling that it's going to be bad. Something's going to be bad. Something's going to be a catastrophe around this. But the problem with this is, let's say that's true. Let's say it is actually going to be a bad game. The problem with the way this is being handled with CyberLeak and all these other things, this is going to force, and like the dude in the video said, this might even force them to push the game back again, which will hurt the game in itself, hurt the people who care about the game, maybe put bad tastes in people's mouths. But it might not be totally the game's fault in this case. And it's hard to tell because we don't know what's real now. Because there's so much BS that goes on now from good and bad media that it's becoming a monotony. This is why I do live stream reviews. Because here's the thing, is like, I know a certain someone said, oh, you should just buy the game before you can do your review. No offense. I make far less money than any YouTuber, any streamer who does reviews out there, because I don't make no monetary value out of these videos whatsoever. And the reason for that is I'm not monetized because I'm not a big enough channel. But that's also why I still, even if I know the game may end up being a train wreck in most cases, in some of the more bad examples, I will try, if I'm going to do a review of my own at all, ergo the Halo campaign evolved situation, I'm going to get Wolverine ejected to do that one myself, to tell you if it's actually worth your money. It's like, if you are, I'm not saying everyone should buy it to find out if the game's good or not. That's a stupid thing to tell people. I agree with that statement. But if you are a reviewer yourself and are responsible for doing these reviews, you 100% should invest in the game to do it yourself for your channel, for your people who watch your channel, in order to give them a proper take and let them decide for themselves. Like, give your review, give your opinion on it, pay for the game yourself, so that way if people want the game, they can pay for it. If they want to avoid the game because it's not worth it and it turns out it was a bad game, then people don't have to buy it. It's a stupid excuse to say, oh, it's not, you shouldn't have to say that you should have to buy the game to review it. If you're the reviewer, and I'm not talking about the average consumer, I'm talking about being the reviewer specifically. If you are the reviewer, 100% yes, you should do it. You should buy it yourself to show people the truth, whether it's true or not. Whether it's nitty gritty, whether it's good, whether it's bad. So that way you get the whole end of the truth, the whole stick. Because when Campaign Evolved, Halo Campaign Evolved, I bought that game and I did my own review of it. People are comparing it to Halo Combat Evolved, which was a prior remake / version of the game, where they changed a ton of stuff. And to some prequel missions that are not even really that bad from what I looked up on like YouTube without any like commentary over it. I wanted to just see all the cutscenes and the gameplay for myself for those said prequel missions, since my version doesn't have it, because here's once again, let me say the difference. Combat Evolved and Campaign Evolved are not the same damn game. They're not. And it's like Campaign Evolved is more, if I had to compare apple to orange, Campaign Evolved is more of a proper spiritual remake of the original game that has nothing but the original game's cutscenes, even though the models have been redone, and whether you like those or not, in my opinion, that's a stupid take if you're judging a game based on the model. If the rest of the game is good, the model I could give two shits. Because I said this in the Gears of War franchise, into the Gears of War series, that there needs to be some playroom and give room for developers to a certain extent. I'm not saying give them all the rope to hang with, but at the same time, I'm also think that some smaller things should be overlooked for the larger thing in the room. Is the gameplay fun? Is that a yes or a no? Is the story still the same? Is that a yes or a no? Or is it at least close enough that it's still a decent and good take? Like when me and Farseer were talking about Halo 5, Halo 4, and Halo Infinite. They're not great games by the by, but they're not terrible either. There are some good things that came out of them. Like the Banished themselves and certain other things that were a decent take in the game and had a decent part of the story. Now, the divisionary thing of humans and the what's it called, Forsaken or whatever they're called, being split into two as far as being the Forerunners, since originally it was established that humans were the Forerunners originally. That's a double-edged sword when it comes to that, when it comes to story, because I do think some things they did with the splitting of the two were okay. Other things were, yeah. But, it's like those kinds of things. But it has to, you have to have a check and balance this with a proper review. You can't just be going in there and spouting unless you have something to back it up with. And this is my issue with reviewer versus just campaigner. And the difference between those is someone who's campaigning for their own narrative that they see as happening in their own eyes through this game, versus a proper review. Because it's not that hard to get early access to games anymore. I mean, Maximilian got early access to it, which is why I'm using him as my primary good example of this, because he actually did a proper review, discussed the gameplay mechanics, what they were like, was honest about it, talked about some positives and negatives, and did this, a proper review, because he actually got, now of course there are certain things he's not allowed to talk about, but it was only really an early access demo anyways that he was invited to see. That's a proper review. But then you have certain channels who I'm starting to dislike now, because it feels like instead of properly defending the gaming culture and the consumer base of the gaming industry for us people out here playing the games, I feel like they're starting to just get, and I'm going to say it like this, get mouthy. And it's getting annoying, because it takes away from proper reviewing and proper focusing on whether this game needs to be paid more attention to, or whether it needs to be thrown in the slop trash can. This is going to stop happening, and we're going to have less of a voice in this fight if we start just mouthing off at the gun. And also the guy's pretty good at summarizing various stuff happening on the internet and our context behind memes. His main channel's focus and name. So if you want, he can do it. Also, if one of the leaks is to be true, it showed that flag hanging off of the building. It showed that flag. I know what flag you're talking about. Hanging off the buildings while showing off the game. Or maybe it was the point to show it. I mean, see, once again, that could be very true. And I have theorized that about GTA 6 before. But that's why you notice I use the word theory until proven otherwise. Even when I'm pretty positive on certain things. This is even with story theories I come up with that I end up usually getting proven right most of the time. 9 times out of 10, it feels like. I always, even then, even when I know I'm almost probably 100% positive, I will still call it a theory. For the sake of the reason of, until we get to see some of this for ourselves. Now, I'm not saying that the leaks are fake either. They could be very real. The problem is we're living in an era now where it's getting more and more difficult to tell the difference because of my said topic I'm discussing, and how we're getting too much of just mouthing off at the gun, covering up what should be truly focused on. Because let's say this leak is good, even if they're making monetary value off of it, which does make it a little bit sus, like the guy said in the video. Let's say it is good and that these leaks are true and that GTA should be considered a high guard potential problem. Right? That message may fall on deaf ears because too much other shit is in the pond. Especially how big GTA 6 is. Especially if it needs to be canned, it needs to be shown a lesson, just like we had to do with Ubisoft and how they handled certain things and everything else. Because there are situations where, yes, you are definitely dealing with a slop train. And coming full circle to Wolverine, I'm not saying it's going to be the blockbuster, it's going to make waves, and it's going to revolutionize the gaming industry. I don't think it's going to be that type of game. I think it's going to be a in-the-middle game. It's going to be a fun game, but it's probably going to be an average game. And I'm not saying that's bad either. That's what I'm trying to get at. We need to stop witch hunting things just because they're not blowing our pants off. And it's like, it depends on what the game is. Plus the other reviews of trying to focus on Wolverines. I don't know. I'm getting kind of irritated with the model focus thing. It's like where we're focusing on, oh, I don't like the model, so it's a shit game. Because it's like, oh, it's the softest Wolverine we've seen in ages. Sure, that may be the case, which is also technically, if this is an origin story, this is a younger Wolverine take of the story, even if it's not based on a comic. And by the way, also, just like MCU has shown us, even though they base certain things on the comics, they also do their own thing, sometimes successfully, sometimes a terrible catastrophe of the Iron Heart. But not every single story also needs to be directly based on some comic book somewhere that's from the universe. Maybe sometimes it can be its own take of the character, slightly different, as long as it's not taking it to an extravagant extreme, which from what I can tell, it is not doing that so far. Even that I will give take to be safe, just like I always do so far. It's just, bro, it's but yeah, as he said, the GTA 6 leak getting worse because they're not stopping. I sent you the one I sent you was only 4 hours ago. So when he's talking about still showing leaks meant that that's happened today again. And there is, and I hate to advocate for this because there is a double-edged sword for what I'm about to advocate for, and there could be problems that stem from this too. This is my issue with today, with the culture we're starting to get into, and the problem. We have to talk about this in a proper vlog one day, but we're getting into an era because we're in the age of information now. We're in the age of, because everything is at everyone's fingertips almost, because of the internet, how things work, AI, making this even easier. We're getting into an era where it's getting damn hard to portray who is the villain and who is the hero in the scenario, or if there are any of either, if they're not just perfectly all in the center. And that's the issue with the type of era we're encroaching on. So this is where what I'm about to advocate on kind of has a double-edged sword, because there also could be a problem that what I'm about to advocate on could be also used against us as well, as much as it could help us. I do think companies need more stricter security. I do think that as far as, even though I know they could use this to blackball a lot of things and shit on things, but then my answer to that is stop pre-ordering games then. The issue is, the simple fix to that is don't pre-order the damn game. Wait till you see more about it. They're not showing you enough. It's an easy way. It's from just the outside box, no internet, no diving into the files, no leaks, no nothing. We used to be able to judge games easier by just like, all right, the company hasn't really shown me much, so I'm not really going to pre-order the game just off of merit. I'm going to see what they've got going. Now, of course, reputation plays a little bit into this. And this is what I said why me and Tam King have talked in length about this. I do think GTA 6 is going to be a successful game in most aspects. And here's why. One, it's GTA. It's got enough clout, like Tam King has said before, and I don't disagree with him on this. I do wish that there was a little bit more to how we judge games than just sometimes previous clout, because obviously that's being used against us as well in some cases, clearly. As Ubisoft's example, Bungie's example with what happened with Marathon, things like that. My brain, sorry, I'm trying to contextualize everything without jumping the gun here. However, the reason why I think GTA is going to be partially successful is because of that previous clout, because of its original successes, especially GTA 5. And if it burns us, it burns us. And here's the issue with this. There are a ridiculous amount of pre-orders for GTA already. Now, whether they're true or not, I'm still on the fence on that. I don't have enough proof to go one way or the other with that. That's why I don't make too much of a consensus on it. Even though, personal opinion, I do think some of the numbers are being bloated up a little bit. However, it can be that it's GTA and it's GTA. Those numbers could be at least halfway true. And even halfway true, if it's already 400 something million or whatever it is, and that he showed, because he showed an example of it in a press during that video as well. Even half of that's still 200 million, right? So even if half of that's true, I still think GTA is going to be a somewhat success, even if it fails. And what I mean by this is, let's say it flops. As far as after it comes out, we find out it's a terrible game. The good thing about that is, at least in its one aspect, even if sadly you bought the game and it turns out to be terrible, the good aspect about this is that burn will send volumes. It will speak in large volumes, because it will at least teach us to go back to the way it used to be in the 90s, where even if you had a previous reputation as a successful company, a lot of people were more leery about pre-ordering games when pre-ordering started to become a thing, because they rather want to know more about it before they put their money where the mouth is, as they say. Because I do think we were riding a high wave for so long in the gaming industry, where before everything started happening with High Guard, Marathon, Concord, and all these other failures, we kind of got used to just getting the game for getting the game's sake, because it comes from said so and so. But after those few burns, I'm hoping people are starting to learn. I don't think GTA will be one of those learning curves right now, because at the moment there's nothing from previous history other than some of the remake catastrophes that happened with San Andreas and Vice City's remake. When it released, it looked terrible and ran terrible. For it being a remake, or I say remake, remaster is a better word. Remake is when a game fully gets redone, kind of like Halo campaign involved here. There's nothing massive to point in the direction other than what we've seen with some of the things going around GTA 6 itself, that the previous reputation shows that they're going to be capable of this. It's one of those things because of how big the company is. Now, I'm not saying they're going to succeed or fail, because right now I don't have enough information to say one or the other. I don't think it's looking good in some cases as far as what I think the game's going to do, which is why I'm not pre-ordering it. I'm going to wait till release day, maybe even a week after, then do my review if I decide it warrants me jumping into the pool and doing a physical review of it and actually putting the money into it, because I have to buy it. But I'd rather one person buy it, show everyone it's terrible, and then everyone else not buy it. That's less money than everyone jumping into the train and buying it, and it turns out to be a catastrophe. That's where that's where I don't totally agree with. You don't need to buy the game to do a review. If you are the reviewer, unless you got an early copy of it somehow. And even then, with those copies, there's MDMAs. There's certain contracts you're not allowed to say certain things anyways, or talk about certain things yet. So, realistically, legally, some reviews can't be held officially. So, as the reviewer, you do need to somewhat commit to it if you're going to show and put your money where your mouth is and show that this game is not worth anyone's time, to boycott the game if it is truly a bad game. Because some things you can tell easily that the game's going to be bad, and in other things it's a little bit harder to ascertain certain things, especially with how little, other than the leak that's happening now, how little information we have around GTA 6 up until now. So, well, once again, the reason why I haven't heard, you said you're surprised I didn't hear about the GTA 6 situation. That's because it's being flooded out. Everyone's shit-talking Wolverine instead. A much less controversial game, in my opinion, than GTA 6. And that's my issue with that problem. Everyone's too busy shitting on Wolverine's new game instead of focusing on the bigger problem in the room, which is GTA 6. That's what happens. Once again, the message is getting drowned out because people just want to complain about everything now. Everyone's channel is becoming negative, complaining slop instead of actually properly doing talking points. It's produced on anger, not neutrality. If you're going to be a reviewer of any kind and properly target the ones that need to be targeted who are producing slop, you need to have a calm mindset. Even if you get a little heated during the review, you still need to keep the core focus of what everything is intact, which I don't think certain reviewers are starting to do anymore, as I used to follow them for. And then also when you target every game you seem to just slightly dislike because of certain things in it, under the sun, your message starts to be believed less on a bigger message. And it starts to be ignored. This is why even when I was getting a little frustrated, I even said it out loud when I was talking about Helldivers 2, when I was discussing its mechanics and the things we were discussing in that episode, when me and Temkin had that nightmare fuel of a run trying to get stuff without having to drop to such a low difficulty that you can't really get anything, you don't really hardly earn anything. I even said it out loud so it would be known that I was getting a bit upset and I was a bit irritated. And sorry, I'm being a bit aggressive because I'm a little bit pissed right now. Because I was dying so much and I was getting irritated. But even when I was irritated, I still, majority of the time, there was a couple times I probably felt like I went a little bit too over the side a little bit. I tried to focus on the main focus of what I think was the issue in the game, which was gameplay mechanics and certain things like the blind fire issue, some of the way the monetization works, it being treated like a free-to-play live service game instead of a paid-for live service game. There's a difference in that, but even when I go a little off the rails, I'll try to keep most of the time. Keep myself in check and say out loud, even in the stream, okay, I'm getting a bit unhinged because I'm a little bit irritated now. So, also, Sony was making another live service game called Horizon Hunters Gathered. I heard about that. And from playtesters and crap, they're planning to strip out the live service aspect. Well, that could be a good sign because it means that it didn't succeed, even the playtest part. You see, and that's where I think a true part of the review should happen. If we want to fix these live service problems, they need to happen at the door. They need to happen like at a more honest level so we can rip it out at its core. Because I do not support live servicey stuff. I do not like it. I do think it's the death of video gaming. And I agree with those statements. But you're not going to beat that giant by bitching and moaning at it instead of actually doing a proper review, showing why it's bad, doing the talking points, and actually elaborating on those talking points, whether it's good or bad. That's how you win that fight. And I really hate my channel smaller. That's a smaller channel because I feel like other than certain ones, like the guy you just showed me, he seems really down to earth and someone I would watch because he actually knows how to talk it out. He's not just yelling at the screen at something that he can possibly just dislikes. Because whether you dislike it or not, that shouldn't disable your ability to properly handle the talking points. That's what gets you smacked off of platforms and banned in certain other cases too. You have to articulate certain things in certain ways in order to win the battle. Otherwise, you're going to be looked at as just a raving child instead of someone who should be taken seriously. It's like, because even if you're right about it, like the person who got banned, what he said wasn't totally inaccurate about, sadly, certain things going on in the world. But the way it was articulated got him in trouble. And if that continues to happen, his firepower he has to be able to fight the terrible bullshit that goes on in the world starts to be less meaningful. And people take it less seriously, so you get less oomph. And then the enemy wins. Because that is a tactic in warfare. When it comes to whether it be actual physical warfare, or digital warfare, media warfare, psychological warfare, which partially plays into that, is trying to get your enemy to make themselves look such like a piece of crud that you win by default. That is a literal tactic in war. It was that complained about in just the testing phase. Anyways, Horizon Hunters Gathering is a spinoff of the Horizon Zero Dawn series, I think, by the way. Oh, I know it is. It's 100% is. They've been wanting to do a Horizon live service game for a while. But, like I said, luckily it sounds like it didn't kind of make it out the door, which that to me at least speaks volumes properly, that the proper testing side of things went, nah, bro, this is... Because a thing that, and I've said this for ages, the thing that's going to kill a game first, it's going to be its gameplay. And I'm not saying it needs to revolutionize the industry, but if it's not at least fun to play on any fashion, well, it's not a game at that point. So it's not going to it shouldn't make it out the door at that point. That's the biggest, largest factor of any game that should be weighed. Whether it be a simulator to an action-packed game, shooter, whatever. I don't know why Sony keeps doing live services after so many have failed recently. Also, Lessons in Meme Culture has to probably speak like then when you have to deconstruct how a meme got recently popular, lol. Well, like I said, he sounds like a more proper constructed, someone who analyzes, deduces, and then explains it in the proper way without going off the rails too hard. Because we all have those moments. It's how to keep the difference between your emotional appeal part of yourself / your own personal opinion and take or agenda, because we all have one. There's no such thing as not having an agenda. It does not exist. Every single individual person has one. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is how you execute your agenda on top of how you talk about the things that you think are right and wrong. Literally. But I do agree with the stance. I don't know why Sony keeps doing live services when so far none of them has succeeded. I mean, Helldivers was the only real major example of this. You could argue Fortnite's a success, but that's not Sony. At least not Sony in-house. That's Epic, right? So it's like that's not their baby, that's someone else's. So that's why I think Sony wants one, because they see how good this all was born with Fortnite, and I'm not blaming Fortnite fully for this either. Fortnite just struck lightning in the bottle and then managed to keep it. At least for now. But the problem is, it became such a booming success as a title and as an iconic name that every company wanted this. They saw dollar bills, and they wanted the cartoon meme of Bugs Bunny with dollar bills in his eyes from the old days basically happened. And we want that same thing! When sadly, most of them, so far at least, don't seem to have the skill or capabilities to produce one that, or understand the formula that needs to be derived in order to make a proper live service successful game. At least the bigger companies, anyways. Like, we have good, smaller success examples who even now have a place in Fortnite, aka Arknights, who is a free-to-play live servicing gacha game. But look at the success that game's had. It's been kind of booming in its own right, even though it's not as big as like something like Fortnite or anything like that. But it's big enough to be noticed by Fortnite. And that says a lot. Even though Fortnite does like to add anything under the sun they can get their hands on IP-wise into their game. Freddy, Jason, freaking every Marvel character almost under the sun at this point. Pop stars, Simpsons, like I said before. Arknights now. Yeah, see, anyways, if you want internet stuff, then his secondary channel, Lessons in Internet Culture, is for that. His main is meme context and why and how they got to get popular and summary. I feel like I've seen that channel before. I might have watched him a couple times and didn't realize it in the past. Because I used to watch things that explained about meme pop culture and how they got to where they were, where they started, what was their origin, things like that. It's why his vids are 2 to 3 minutes long, because if that's summarizing of various things going on, I'll have to find his channel and subscribe to him, because like I said, it does seem pretty good. Let's get into Doom, though. We went on a tangent. Well, I was trying to be fair, I was partially doing that as an excuse for everyone to join in. So we'd have people joining in so they don't miss the story. But so far, it's still just you and me, Sealy. I think there are 2 other people watching in the background, which welcome. Sorry for the little bit small tangent. But these are things that are going on in the video gaming industry and world right now that have me a bit concerned. And I like to talk about these things as a person who really loves video games, and I mean really loves video games, plays them literally all the time, and all kinds. And I'm talking about from Doom, the Dark Ages, like we're doing today, all the way down to something like Car Simulator, where you're building cars. I am across the spectrum in that way because I play any and all games, including purple-based games. Which I haven't figured out how to do that yet as far as reviewing those types of games, because that's a risque thing on YouTube. So, I may, part of me is like, maybe in the future I might make a secondary channel for that, and watch that channel sadly blow up faster than this one, because the only other thing that sells more than certain types of publicity is a certain word that starts with S and ends in X. So that would be hilarious, ironic if that channel ended up blowing up more, and it'd be hella ironic considering me, who I am, and how I am with the Slaneshi parts of my mind. But where is Daisy though? Did you miss it? Daisy was what used to be a little girl that died in the hospital when Doom didn't know that it wasn't informed by his superior officers that there were survivors in the hospital when there were the insurgents and taken over when he blew it up. So the backstory we have now is that he named the rabbit probably after that little girl, because she had a little rabbit toy. She had a little rabbit toy that she carried with her everywhere, and I think that's what inspired him when he got a rabbit, because during his PTSD therapy sessions, they found out a dog was less effective, and he ended up with a rabbit, which was Daisy the Rabbit, which he ended up naming. Now, I don't know much that Arknight, no, you're not showing off your heat game. What do you mean? Why not? But anyways, let's see. I meant the bunny specifically, but maybe this is a set place before Doom 1 then? No, this is after Doom 1. Well, hold on. Yes, no, hold on, yeah. This is after Doom 1. But you gotta understand, I think Daisy's already died by Doom Dark Ages, technically. Because remember, if you know where to look in Doom Eternal, you can actually see her running around in the pits, in the hell regions. And I have a theory on that too, considering we saw Daisy, the young girl spirit, help us escape, and it would seem to be his motivation as he gathered his memories from doing the trials that for yesterday's episode before we fought Merrick, and recuperating who he was. So I think this takes place after Doom 2. Like Doom 1 and Doom 2 is what happens. And then I think Doom Dark Ages happens, and then Doom Eternal happens. In that order. Now, I want to say Doom 3 plays into it somehow, but the only way that's true is if Doom 3 turns out to be a covering of the Phobos prison. But because that one was so done differently, and I think that was meant to be slightly its own thing, I still haven't fully confirmed if that's technically fully canon. I have my theories that it is, but I haven't figured out where it takes place. My other theory is Doom 3 is just Doom 2 redone. Or even Doom 1, but who knows. I'm not sure on that one because I didn't get to finish Doom 3 when we did that little mini playthrough of it. I should have finished it so we could see what would happen at the end because I couldn't remember what happens. But after Doom 1, but he had his Predator armor, didn't he? No. So here's the thing. Here's the way it crumbles. So Doom 1 is Doom Marine. This is before he fully gets his powers and fully is exposed to Argent Energy completely. Now, with those past things that we saw in this game, him remembering his history, I think the explosion and what the insurgents were actually collecting was Argent Energy weaponry. I think they had already discovered a certain secret and were starting to produce technology based on it, and was producing weaponry based on it. And I think that's the explosion he causes in the hospital. Because here's why I know Doom 1 hadn't happened in that history. This is going to be the confusing part to explain. In the memories that you see, that's before Doom 1. But Doom Dark Ages itself is post-Doom 2. Because Doom 2 takes place in the Sentinel homeworld. If you pay attention to the synopsis in the book, if you look it up on the internet, the original backstory that's written on the little booklets, because that's how old games used to do their story, because there wasn't really any cinematics in Doom 1 and Doom 2. It was just the battles, the maps, and the levels themselves told the story. And the monsters and enemies you fought. And some small things you could find as secrets and Easter eggs. But the main synopsis for the original Doom 1 and Doom 2 is on the back of the game's little pamphlet that you get when you first get the game. Like, you know how games used to come with little game booklets? I forget what they used to call them. It's been so long. Back in my day. But that booklet had a little synopsis of the story. If you look up Doom 2's, it clearly shows that he's in a different reality now, and it got transported to another dimension after Doom 1. And that he ended up fighting for this faction that ended up basically testing who he was and gave him his Dark Age armor, aka his Sentinel Age armor. So Doom Sentinel. We're going to give them different names to make this less confusing. Doom Marine is Doom 1. Doom Sentinel is Doom 2. And then, after Doom 2, I'm pretty sure, and this is a little bit shown at the end of Doom 2, even though the Maker and Con Maker looked a little different in that game. He gets captured by something at the end of Doom 2. And it gets basically trapped. So I think the in between Doom 2 and Doom Dark Ages is when the Con Maker basically puts the leash around Doom. What we saw in the base game of Doom Dark Ages, where in the beginning he was being controlled by the Makers and they were deploying them at their will, but he wasn't really his own person yet. He was being controlled. They were basically directing his destruction. Controlled chaos, as they call it. And then after he kills the Maker who was holding his leash, the fat one, that we killed at the end of the base game of Dark Ages, besides, what's his name, Arzak or whatever, the one who was leading Hell's Legions. Because here's a little tidbit most people don't know. That thing that was hanging on the ceiling when we were in the pit, that's one of the things and bosses you fight in Doom 2. We killed that, and I'm pretty sure that was the original, one of the original Lords of Hell who was in control at that time. And when the Lord of Hell falls, another one ends up taking its place. That's why I think Arzak ended up taking that place with the help of the witch, which we saw in all the codexes, which I'm going to load up real quick because I want to show, oops, wrong one. I want to show something real quick in the codexes while we're giving a little bit more time for people to join. It says Dark Ages is also before Doom 64. That makes sense, because I think Doom 64 is what we're seeing partially the beginning of right now, where we've escaped from the pit, we've got our eternal armor, we're chasing down the Con Maker, and we're just on a death spree now. And that's kind of what Doom 64 felt like, was you seeing the fall of part of the Sentinel faction, the one that didn't enact Plan Ash with Thera, and ran off to do their own thing. That's why they're considered traitors, by the way, because some of the Sentinel faction, I think it's like half of it, ends up staying loyal to the Con Maker, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see that at the end of this. And then they consider the other half traitorous. And that might be because of, what's his name, Valen. Because like we know, Commander Valen is going to make a deal with the Con Maker when he finds out his son is dead and what happened to him, to try to bring him back, but not realizing they turned him into the Icon of Sin already. Because he does become the Icon of Sin, or at least the newer one. I do think there's two of them. I think the original Icon of Sin is the one that betrays Doom Marine, and is probably what we saw in his past memory, the commander that lied to him about civilians being in the building. I think he ends up being the Icon of Sin technically in the other universe. But, because I do think there's two. And see, not before, I meant after. Oh, it's after Doom 64? Okay. I mean, that still kind of plays out. Doom 64 was a weird, just filler game. It was one of those games that just felt like you were just following Doom at one of his apex moments, where he was just thrashing through things. That could have been a story about him proving himself to the Sentinels, for all I know. That's one of those things that Doom 64 didn't have enough around it to kind of give it any oomph. To give it it's still official, but to give it an official, like, oh, this is what it really was happening. You see what I mean, kind of thing? Like you can do with Doom 1, Doom 2, somewhat Doom 3, I think, if you really look for the right things. And also, of course, obviously, Eternal and Dark Ages. Says Dark Ages is after Doom 1, 2, and Doom 64, but before Doom 3, or in the same year lore, which is around the same year. Interesting. So Doom 3 could be happening. Wait a minute. You might have just gave me the key I was missing. We'll talk more about that as we go forward, but actually that might make sense. Do you remember in yesterday's fight? I don't know if you were there for the fight with Merrick Seeley. Conmaker is talking crud in the background. If she said something that got me killed one time, even though I was dying a lot in that fight trying to learn how to fight him, and all his weaknesses and trying to learn how to dodge that stupid air attack that was almost heat-seeking and made it very hard to get around it. My brain, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. She says, you brought us the key to hell's energy, to Argent energy. To Argent energy is what it's going to be later called. You were the first to show us its secrets. So I think that has to do with what happened in 1 and 2, like I was elaborating on before, and obviously 64, even though that's still very vague what that technically covers. If that's the case, she says also, with your defeat, a new world is being born. So I wonder if 3 actually takes place not about Doom Guy, but maybe related to somewhat to, because he is just called Reaper, not Doom Marine in Doom 3. So that might not be Doom. That might be actually someone called Reaper, which might be why the movie was based on that and kind of got confused, and maybe people didn't realize why that movie didn't fly like it should have, that it wasn't really based on Doom. It was based on the name of the game, Doom. But I think what was really happening in that is you were actually playing Doom 3, or you were seeing Doom 3 in a live action take of a movie. Because the name of the main character in the movie is the same as the name of the main character in Doom 3, which is codename Reaper. And if you look at what happens in Doom 3, you could see that maybe what happened there is while Doom is doing all this in a separate universe, because she did say that a new world is being born, maybe the events of what happens on Mars in that universe, and the gate opening and starting to destroy stuff, and Dr. Carmack and his involvement in that, in a certain crazy faction that ends up helping make the cyber demons and all the other demons become more cybernetic, probably started happening in the background. That actually could be true. Crazy the timeline starts so far into the future. Yeah, it does. I mean, even the past things we saw with him in that hospital incident, that apparently was in 2036 to 2046. So, but that makes Doom 3 possibly still more canon, like I said before, because a lot of people believe that Doom 3 wasn't canon, that it wasn't a part of the universe because of how different it was, and it played more like a Resident Evil mixed with Doom rather than proper what boomer shooter Doom kind of plays like. But now seeing and hearing all these things and seeing the ties that are connected to this, I am more positive that Doom 3 is still very much canon. It might be what sets up what you see the UIC be like when Doom finally returns to Earth in Doom Eternal. When he's already, because really think about this, by the time Doom shows up on Earth in Doom Eternal, Earth is almost already, excuse my language on this, fucked. They're already almost completely overtaken. The world has been somewhat already been overwhelmed to a certain extent. It's like there's a lot to that. It makes me kind of want to go back and finish Doom 3 and so we can get the ending out of that so I can see what I'm missing. We might do that as a fun thing on the side at some point if we get enough time before next month. Because I do have some other gears I might be switching to next month for some things I want to do for that month, but we'll see. Other than me trying to start buying my parts for my computer. Doom 1 was the first Mars invasion, right? And Doom 2 was when Earth was first invaded, correct? Yes, I think so. And then once again, at least I think. I don't know if they fully got to Earth in Doom 2. Maybe that wouldn't be till Doom 3, technically, while Doom is away, while the Doom Slayer wasn't present. That I'm not fully positive on. That could be true, though. And it's like, plus, the reason why Doom 1 is the beginning of everything with the Mars invasion is because that's, if you read the document, which I'm going to go to right now so we can read it before we start the battle. Hold on. So I need Doom's confessionals. I think it's this one, right? I want to point out where he gets sent to prison. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I miss it? See, it says off-world internment. That means off-world prison. But I gotta find where it said it, because I know we read it. I just gotta find which one it's in. This is talking about the rabbit. Subject demonstrated poor responsiveness to sedation and standard evaluation procedures per his demand. Canine-assisted behavior therapy was suspended in favor of a domestic rabbit previously assigned during confinement protocols. Noticeable stabilization in subject demeanor was subsequently observed. Where did I see where he's at? Maybe it's the previous one. Oops, damn it. Wrong button, man. Contraband weapons. Which one did I read this in? I know we read it because I read Phobos on it. Which, by the way, Phobos is Mars's moon. Where in the world? This is what I hate about, like, I'm glad I do it on stream because it makes me seem crazy when I can't find it again. In these situations, it really does. See, where in the world is it? Was it in a separate one? So now I'm like, what? Was it this one? Alright, now I'm starting to look like an insane person. Y'all might have to go back to the original one to see it, man. This is what makes me mad about stuff like this, is I lose track of the main shit that I read. Bro. I know we read it. Man, jeez, man. Says Doom 2 took place on Earth. Okay, so they did to get to Earth. while he was at least there in the beginning. Bro. See, I feel like it was in these. But now I don't see it anywhere. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. There it is. I just missed it. It's under the discipline action section. So let me read this. Would be convenient if lore stuff had filter by word. Like you type a specific word and it shows any files with the word in it. So, okay. So this is how he ended up in Doom 1. After the hospital incident. Before everything started happening. So look where it says the discipline suggested is. Indefinite internment on Phobos Consolidated Brig. Phobos is a moon of Mars. That's where the Phobos cannon is in Eternal, where you fire that cannon to get yourself back on the Mars for the final part of Eternal in the original base game. So that's how it sets up. It connects back to where the beginning of Doom 1 would take place, which is, I assume, him breaking out of Phobos and ending up on Mars. Or maybe they recruited him, because that part is vague on me, because they knew he was so insane and good at what he does, he was their only option. That part I can't confirm or deny, or how he ended up down on Mars from Phobos. But clearly, Phobos was mentioned here in order to enact the connection with Doom 1. Thank goodness I found that. That took way longer than it should have. But, well, we've waited kind of long enough. I gotta get warmed up anyways. I'm probably gonna die on the first one. So. Alright, well, that was bad. Yep. Okay, so I need to stop trying to fight those. I know what I should technically do with those. See, I do have to die at least once. Oh crap. Not what I wanted. Ah, man. I need to remember to hold L2 before pressing that. I'm so bad at doing the stab fast. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a problem. There's one down there. Jump, 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 jump. Where'd he go? Ow. Oh, you can... Oh, I did not know that. That got me killed trying that, but alright. And now it tells me too. Oh, is that how I get a better opening on him? I've always wanted to know what that better opening actually is. Now I know. Never mind. I wonder if it's always like that in there, and I just didn't know it in this version of the game. Ow. Oh shit, wrong button first. Oh crap. Oh, I had the wrong weapon. I do hate my fat finger that some of it. Yeah, which lines up with what we just read, that he disobeyed an order. Even though he technically didn't disobey an order, he was framed. His commander had failed to inform him there were innocent civilians in the base. Now, he did go in without his team. That part you could also call discoordination, but The thing is, they were willing to overlook that in the beginning until they found out about what happened with the little girl. But what they didn't know is that his superior had trained him for that a little bit, not knowing that there was actually civilians going into the building. How did that? I hit him. That was BS right there on that one. Oh, you shit. Damn. I keep accidentally, like, I don't know if it's me pressing too hard, I keep accidentally switching to my shield. Also, welcome, Clauser. Damn it. I'm gonna die a lot at the beginning because I gotta get warmed back up and trying to get efficient with the Archieval so it doesn't take me as long to kill him. Whoa, whatever that was, that burned me right there. Get ammo? Got him. Oh, shit. Back this way for now. Wrong button. Okay, that didn't work. I need a better angle on it. There we go. chasing down here over here. Oh, there's a big boy. Yeah, you're the one that killed me last time. Come on, I need help. Oh, no. Oh, it kills the big one too, so you don't have to fight that lizard staff boy as long as you kill the hell freaks. Okay. Woo! Alright, back in the saddle. Alright. There wasn't any secrets in there. There's something to my left. Oh, that's where we're supposed to go. Anything in here? No. That's where we're supposed to go. What's this do? Where does this go? Oh, I guess I have multiple places I can go to. I don't have to go that way first? Oh, there's a secret up here. Wrong one. Oh, yeah. Alright, we got a skin for the... this one. Yeah, so we're getting all of our Slayer skins. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and start putting all the Slayer skins on. To kind of represent that we're turning into our true selves. I've been running Nightmare this whole game, but I think since we're getting towards the end, it'll be an apt change to have, well, happen for all of them, but it'll be an apt change for us. I want it for my rocket launcher. Super shotgun's got it, so that's what counts the most. That way it matches what we're, who we are now as the Eternal Slayer now. See, there needs to be a first-person RimWorld-like game. PAX? That is one, but there needs to be more. Well, PAX is in early access if you meant not enough RimWorld type or content. Alright. It's another big boy room. I did the wrong thing again. Ah, I was hoping to shoot again in time. Bro. Ay. My biggest issue in this game is switching between the shield and the spear accidentally too soon when I don't need to. Because I get used to using one and I switch the other and completely my brain has a huge brain fart. Oh, I see you. Oh, darn it! One of the what's it called? Flying skulls got me. Ow. There he is. Ow, oh shit. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. That's bad. That's very bad. This is bad. That's very bad news. Oh. Ah, I didn't make it. I didn't manage my ammo properly that time. I don't know why it's showing me that. I didn't get killed by that. That time I did better. Oh, what? The hell did you load it on? Whew. Oh wait, hold on. Let's go check out the sides of the room first, because it wants me to go that way, right? Yeah, don't go that way yet. Oh, I need the red key. Yeah, I also like that the closer we get to the end of this, the more it's more like original Doom 1. Now we need the straight up red key card. And Doom Eternal, because there's a little bit of that in it too. So we need the red key card to even go through there. It looks like there's gonna be another fight in here when we come back. Got ammo, yeah. There's another sword being made. I don't really have anything to spend on this.
This facility is under attack.
Oh, it's a dagger.
Please vacate the area.
Also, I'm pretty sure that AI voice is the one we're gonna have on our ship. From Doom Eternal. The one before Samuel Satan takes over my ship's voice, which made me mad. I was like, bro, bring back Doom's version of Friday. Also, even though we don't have time to talk about that right now, I saw the Vision trailer finally. And I am very impressed and happy about what's happening in that. Oh. Especially since there's already mention of Jocasta possibly being in the movie, which, by the way, if you don't know who that is, that's Ultron's wife. And Ultron is in there, and I kind of like his better, okay, he's still got his quirky, somewhat personality, but they did a better job with him this time because he's a little more serious because he's like almost a psychologist representation of the side of Vision's mind that he kept intact, which is going to play into something that happens, I think, at the end of it, and something that has to do with his sons. Now, that whatever Wanda did, which I still think, even though Eric doesn't want to give into it because he felt like he got him, like, I think he felt like he got kind of thrown off the deep end by a lot of people who said, you were wrong, even though he was right, I think, still. It just is taking longer to get to the surface than he anticipated. Plus, Ironheart almost ruined his character. As far as like the Marvel character I'm referencing, is I do think that their children, because of what happened with Wanda, and it explains it in the trailer a little bit, that when she, like the illusion ended, and the way her magic happened, apparently the souls of her two children found bodies, which I never got to see Agatha, and apparently one of them's in there, and the other one is in Britain somewhere, and that's the one you're going to be focusing on in the movie, I think. Did you end up reading my message about that, Ardna? Ethan, Dummy's AI. Oh, I saw that. Dummy and Helper, or whatever the other one. The two robot arms that Tony made, they're in there too, which is really dope. There's a lot of people in there. Friday's in there. Jarvis is in there. His original who he was. And even, what's her name? Peter's AI. Because they're all derived from what Vision is. Even Peter Parker's AI is in there too. At least as far as we know, because it has been quoted on the cast. One of the actresses playing is, what's her name? Oh, I forget Peter's AI's name. But we have two, right? We have one now. So let's work on waiting until we get another one so we can get the final ammo boost. I'm not really concerned about armor. It goes down too fast on Ultraviolet. Health is more important. So is ammo. So I'm going to get this to its final, get it ready for its final level next. So we're going to hold on to that. Alright, which of these do I want next? Blade Flash allows me to go faster when deflecting projectiles, which might be a pretty good call. So it gives me a speed boost when going after things. This just allows me to grapple hook to execution, slam into him, do a blast around him, doing some damage. I think this one's more important. Blade flash required. So now we get a speed boost when deflecting, but what's it called? It's not just when we do the slam, which is very hard to do. The slam is a difficult thing to pull off. So. So we want to go that way. Oh, what? Oh. Can't see what's over there. It's just bright light. Alright. Oh wait. Aha. Oh, I wanted to see that painting. I broke it. Damn it. I was trying to see what was in them, but they're very hard to make out. Cool. That's clearly me. See, where is that on my side? Where did that end up? I want that back. The spear is great and all, but I miss my sword. I really hope we get it at the end of this. I really do hope it shows something tying into that. I didn't realize, oh, that's cool. There's an air battle going on. Ah. Oh, hi. Okay. Whoa, that's a major infused spider boy. Oh, we have no ammo. Oh, there was actually a thing in here. Ha! Any rocket ammo? Yep. Alright. So that gave us 2 out of the 3 pieces. When's the next? There is one coming up, so I'm gonna wait till we get up there. I was waiting seeing what the next shrine is to get that other upgrade I was after.
This facility is under attack. Please vacate the area.
What? Is that a rune? Oh, see, that shows me there's a lot of extra stuff in the end game stuff, which is why we have to do a second playthrough. That's a rune! We can't even, whoa! want him exploding. Oh. That was a trap. That was mean. That was mean, damn. We can't jump down yet. I need to go ahead and spend the 2 suit points I already got ready for the ammo. And then the next points that we get will be put into the health or the armor one. Ammo boost 3. Wait. What does that do? There's so many things I'm curious about in the endgame part of this DLC. Alright, don't go all the way down. I hear a thing here. It must be in the hallway down beneath us. Let's get this codex. Argent d'Honneur. Anonymous pamphlet distributed throughout the lower districts of Argent d'Honneur. Voices of the Valturin. People of Argent d'Honneur, I was born beneath the forge towers of Valturin. My father marched in the Sentinel Legions. My mother worked the lower transit lines, feeding the deep refineries beneath the city. Like many of you, I was taught to give thanks to the Khan for the victories won against the Dark Realm, through the strength she delivered to our people, and for many years I did. Valturin changed after the refineries were built below the city. Our armies grew stronger. The war machines forged here carried the Sentinels deeper into the Dark Realm than ever before. The high houses speak proudly of the age now before us. Yet in the lower districts, where the black haze gathers thick, people whisper questions no warden will answer. Some speak of a new element added to the engines and armaments forged in our refineries. They call it the Essence. Whatever power now flows through Valturin, its nature remains unknown to us. And where is our king now? Novic's silence, only this is after King Novic's betrayal and him dying to Merrick's hands. Novic's silence only deepens our resolve to uncover the truth. We are asked to place our faith in powers we are forbidden to understand. They have chosen silence because it serves them. The palace spires rise untouched above the clouds, while those below labor in the shadow of the refineries. My sister worked the southern freight lifts near the lower canal wards. Last cycle she fell ill. Others from her district suffered the same, though no one speaks openly of it. This is not the cost of war. It is the cost they have chosen for us to bear. But more among the people have begun turning toward the old stories. The forgotten wraith call, spoken of only in secret now. Our ancestors once believed there were powers in this world that required sacrifice instead of obedience. The people do not ask for promises, only truth. We're starting to see what led to Eternal. Isn't Ultron's wife modeled after the Wasp? Somewhat, yes. But I think physically she is. Which there were, if you watch in the trailer that got broke down by Eric at New Rockstar, and I watched it as well. If you look in Ultron's room, it looks like he's designing dresses for someone, as if he's trying to give it to someone he cares about. Now, I do think at the end of the day, Ultron does end up betraying Jocasta in most of the comic books. I think there's a couple iterations where he truly loves her, but you know how Ultron is, man. Means to an end. The theory is he's going to try to use Jocasta's body to build himself a new exit point for him to get out of. up, bro? Nice. Alright, we're in the lower levels now. I gotta keep an eye on where we are. I'm trying to make sure I don't lose track of, like, objectives. So where I think that sword sound was coming from is over here. Because there was nothing up here we could access to get to it, unless it was that little suit upgrade or whatever that thing was in that room. Oh. So we need to jump up over and to get to that. Okay.
Escort teams, route survivors to checkpoint 2.
What is that? Wait, what is that? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I actually don't know. That one's curious. Well, I can't destroy that. Oh, okay. I thought I could destroy that. I was like, that's odd. Hey, Warlock. Alright, another secret uncovered. Which, by the way, coming back to the Doom 2 and Doom 1 thing, if Doom 2 took place on Earth, then that means technically Doom 64. Oh, hi. Bro, what? I have my shield, you little shit. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, you're the one causing the trouble. Oh, okay. Try again. Now that I'm starting to get my flow again and warmed up, I'm moving. I'm moving. Because that means Doom 64 probably is the Sentinel era, where he did stuff with the Sentinel, or at least mostly.
Hold the line
anyways,
until
I hear that sound again. It's definitely beneath us. How do we get down there? Oh, that's that other door, isn't it? The red key door. So it's locked behind the red key.
Confirmed.
Hold on, I missed something. Back this way. Wait, how do we get in there? Eh? 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 That's concerning. Is there a breakable wall anywhere? See, these ones freak me out because these make no sense sometimes. Maybe out there. My only money is that you can get to it out here. Wherever that fight is. So we'll have to hope that that's true. That door's closed too. Huh. There's a sword. There's a piece of the sword or whatever this is now. Also locked. Okay. Also locked. Damn, you ain't making this easy, huh? That one's King Novik, I assume. Although he's dressed like us. We used to have hair. Longer hair. Or would we not the first? That's also something I wonder sometimes. Considering what what's-his-name said to us in Doom Eternal. Oh, it's an axe! The relic we're trying to get. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Hey, okay. That makes me concerned there was something like that back there and I missed it. Nice. Oh, the door's sealed. Can I move out this way? Oh, this one opened. I'm gonna go back real quick and make sure. Which way was it? This way? Yeah. I'm gonna go back and make sure I didn't miss something odd. Like above me on the ceiling or something, or like it's something I can throw my axe at or pull down with the spear. Is there one in here? Not that I see. I'm gonna do a triple check of secrets real quick. Anything here I didn't see from this angle or something? Wait. No, there's nothing there. Go back down for a second. I'm just doing one final check down here because that concerns me that I found the old way to open the other door, but not that one. It still at least points me that it's outside because I'm not seeing anything for it. So I'm pretty sure it may make it at least somewhat obvious for the player to see it. Maybe something in here. less. No. I thought maybe that was a time thing. Or do we have to do both to do that? Wait, what? Wait. Why are there two? Obviously that opens that. What if I open it back up? Is something up here? I can only see from right here? No? Just that one that I already see. I thought maybe a blue thing to turn or something. Check one more time back here. Did that door open? I don't think it did. It did not. So that's strange. I wonder why there's two mechanisms if it's only for that door. And why I'm allowed to open and close it. Let's go check one more time. Nah, okay. I don't know. That one's a mystery right now. Just don't open anything right here, right? Nah. Oh, that's red key card. That's the other side of whatever this thing is. Is there another shrine coming up, or should I go back for the upgrade? I'm gonna go back for the upgrade as well. This is gonna take a second. Because we might not get another shrine. Wait, can I even get back to that upgrade? I actually cannot get back to that upgrade. Never mind. We can't go back for it. We're gonna have to push on. Well, it seems familiar. Didn't that happened before? Isn't that weird? There's where we got the paint. This is the throne room. Okay, so we're dropping back where we started. On stuff that we can actually get to anyways at the moment. Okay. Next part of the battle is about to begin. Let's jump. Or not. Must be when I come back from red. I can see that door's locked now. Oh, that's the building of that giant mech thing. So we got the pilot. Alright. Locked here. Never mind. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, and another one. Any fast movers need to come to me. Oh shit. That's bad, that's bad. Okay. So I need to get around the room and eliminate all of that as fast as possible. Without getting hit. That time the cannon fodder actually killed me, ironically enough. What? Oh, there's one or two left. I don't need no sheep shots. There's clearly something behind me. Alright, another one. Oh, I fell down. Who's that? What? Oh, hey, yo! Hadn't done this in a while. I missed this. This was my favorite part of this power-up. Ah! This makes me miss my sword. Oh, you want some? Oh shit! Oh, what? Oh, I should have saved one. Oh wait, we're still berserk. Oh, okay. We're in super mode, super Doom Slayer mode. Frickin' keep trying. Failing hard. Give me my sword. I want my sword. I'm gonna beat you with this mace. Ah, you're mine! Come here, lizard boy! We brawling! Man. Is the Isn't oh yeah, you're right. I just forgot it. 2016 did happen right before Eternal did. I forgot about 2016. This is his 2016 armor. Although technically his 2016 armor isn't really that much different from his Eternal armor. I'm pretty sure it's the same armor, just the Eternal armor is even more juiced up later. Thanks to another Handel Satan. That was amazing. That's what I call, yes, good. Good. Oh, man. That's probably what it feels like for the demons all the time. That's what he's like in the lore wise. It's a video game, so they have to make it a way for you to die because it's a video game, but I bet you lore accurately, that's about what it probably is like. It's just him just ripping and tearing like it's just forever. 2016 and roids and Eternal is cocaine infused roids. Yeah. Which we saw the beginning of right there. Woo, that was good. Armor boost acquired. And the final upgrade here. Time slice. Time slice acquired. Alright, we have all the abilities, so when we do the endgame stuff, I'm pretty sure that's how we unlock all these. Something tells me we're actually not going to get these until the endgame stuff is unlockable. Alright, here comes the courtyard battle, which we still couldn't get in there. I'm still concerned that that was something I missed, but we're going to see when we get out here. I have a feeling this is going to be a very nasty fight, whatever is about to happen. Are we missing any? Yeah, we're missing one secret. Hopefully it's not a codex. But I can always come back for it when we do our second run through. Oh, 1 second. This is an important phone call. Let me do this before we do this. Isn't he calling tomorrow? Okay, I'm back, chat. Alright, we are back. Time for the final little push here. Still concerns me I couldn't get in there. I'm hoping it's out here, but oops. Alright, here we go. We know we definitely can't be fighting her, right? Not yet. Because we know that won't happen until
Your
later.
father's kingdom is broken, and your cities burn. Hell cannot be defeated, but it can be controlled. And I will be its new master.
Oh, so that's how this started.
This world has known only suffering. I offer you this one chance of salvation.
Uh-oh. See what I mean about some of them turning on them? I have a bad feeling what this last fight might be.
He would rather destroy this world than share it with his enemies. Then let this primitive realm die with you.
And there goes the Marauders. Oh, it's huge. Oh right, Kira has a wraith in her. I remember now. Alright, big guy. Round 2. Still do barely any damage. Better than it was though. Oh shit. Don't know what I should fight this with. Shield sword. Oh, of course. Okay. This fight's not gonna be easy, I can tell. I gotta figure out what works what. Let's see. The Hintsman chain strike is fast, but stops in midair before it surges and explodes. Use this moment to parry or dash. Okay. These skulls are very hard. I'm not gonna fight you with a rocket launcher. It's too hard to fight from close range. How am I supposed to heal? Oh shit. Oh, those drop HP. Not a lot though. Ah, okay. Be right back, Mateo. Mateo's the worst if you missed the last stream. So what am I supposed to do exactly here? He hasn't used that yet. Ah, see that one. That attack goes really far. Okay. What if I should try? I'm gonna try getting up. I'm gonna try getting up top. Boss projectiles can't be dodged through with the chain dash, but you can dodge around them though. Oh, I can't go up top. Never mind. Ow. I'm gonna need something besides the rocket to deal with these. Ow. I don't know what's better, the rocket or this dealing with him. What? Ow. Okay, I have to dodge those. Okay. Another learning experience. Ow, I dodged that. That was bad. Bro. Oh, that was my time to strike, I think. Okay, so we need to try getting that low. I'm learning. Because I think I have to hit that back at him, I'm assuming, to do max damage. So let's start with the rocket. Then we'll switch to the what's going. Not what I thought it was. Ah, he got me that time. Oh, I can use them as grapple points? Is that really worth it? I mean, is it better to shoot him in the back? And I don't know. there, I was. I feel like it's just easier just to shoot them from down here. Ah. Not getting rocket ammo. Oh shit. Shit. What the hell, man? What are you supposed to do in this battle in the first part? Obviously, I can understand you need to probably hit that bomb thing that comes out of his chest, but what do you do before that? These things are not giving enough HP back. What's over here? The skull and the what's it called? Interesting. I think I know why. Hold on. It's that one. So let's do that as my other. That's doing some damage. Okay, I think it's this weapon. That's got a decent thing much. Oh no, I got hit. No. Oh, shit. Oh, he did a double take. Okay. Alright. Let's start now. I think that this is the weapon we want. Slap this. I screwed up. I'm gonna let him kill me. I screwed that up. Ah. Oh, I was bad. Here we go. Ow. Okay. Oh no, alright, so I'm getting better. This isn't an easier fight than it looks, it's just timing. You cannot miss a single dodge because it does so much damage on this difficulty. Ow. Alright, well, like that. Now my time to do that. It's hard to keep up with certain things. This is gonna be an annoying one, I can tell. Do wonder if the shield would be better technically. Okay, wrong gun, so wrong gun. Bad start. Oh, there's a window there. Alright, well, I wanted to try that because I didn't know if maybe I could get up there or not. Nope. That was a waste of health. Well, I screwed up and wasted time trying to get up there because I was just trying to see what would happen. Alright, screwing up. Come on. Alright, well, I'm gonna die now. Come on. Stop screwing up. shit, 5 HP. Oh, didn't realize the acid pool stays there. As a wise man once said, there's always a cheesy boss. There always is. I think that Merrick was worse. I'm just keep screwing up because this one does the opposite effect to my brain. Slow stuff always gets me for some reason versus faster stuff. I can eventually get my reaction time to react to faster things. But for some reason, slower things really mess with my brain. I just need to make these shots count. We're not wasting too much of our... too much of our ammo for the chain ball. Ow, like that. Ow. See, he gets me when I can't see. It's just like the dog part for Merrick. If you do not... Okay, come on. Oh, I forget he goes in twice. Oh, how did that reach? Yo, okay. Nope. Can't let him get me. I need to get that HP. There we go. That's something. Oh, I was in the fire. I should have kept going the way I was going. Okay. It's only a matter of time until my brain kicks into it. Oh, come on. Oh, that one. Oh, that works. I missed. Okay, that's amazing when that happens. Oh shit. Ah, okay, so I have to wait a half a second. ammo back if I did that. Oh shit. Oh, that was no bullshit. Ah, damn, the range on him sometimes. We're almost there. No, I didn't see it. Ah, I was so close that time. I had him in a rhythm. Ah, okay. Oh, controller died. Hold on, let me plug it in. Ah. Ah, well, missed that opportunity. Come on, focus. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't blow them up. No, can't lose them now. Oh, no. Focus. Yeah! Oh, okay. Part 2. Okay. Round 2. What is happening? Whoa, it's spitting acid everywhere. Bro, you know what? The xenomorph now. Ah, you Alright. Oh, I got hit by that. Oh, I'm doing it. No. Oh. Oh, he's doing this again. Oh. I hate those yellow projectiles, man. I think that's the most cheesiest bullshit thing in this game. Is those projectiles that somehow lead your path, that you making it almost impossible to dodge them. I really hate those projectiles so much. I wish there was a way to shoot them. I don't think there is. I think there's just don't get hit by them, sadly. I think what it is, you want to reverse direction with them is what it is. Oh, get out of that. Ow. I don't like what I did there, but hey. Oh, wow. How did I stop that? Oh, my brain did not see that one. Oh. Oh, here we go again. Oh no, I didn't use that time properly. Oh, that was new. Oh no, I need to go around. No, get me down. Yes, give me some HP.
Forged in pain, his will now whole.
Samuel. Oh shit. Shit. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I need to run around getting HP and ammo. How did I not pick up that HP? Ah! Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was stupid, man. Bro! The window on these things is stupid. What? Wait, where did that come from? What? Sometimes I swear it changes up its attacks. Which I appreciate the uniqueness of that, but... Ah, doing this again. Ow. Okay, that one's a little hard over there. Yeah, okay. I have to wait a few seconds on that one. That one was very hard. Oh, no! I thought he was spitting acid. Damn it, I screwed up. I misjudged which attack it was. Him spitting acid and doing the ball is almost identical animations. Ow, that was... Yeah, see? Didn't want to take a chance after the first shot. Ow. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh. What? Yeah, he does. What? Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. Okay. Oh, shit. shit. Oh, you absolute ass wagon. He's being really spammy right now. Damn it, I had it. I hate when he goes in this sequence where he just keeps spamming his ranged attacks. Damn it. I missed that bomb chance. Suck. Can I interrupt this? I can hit him right in there, but... Oh. Alright, that was a bad start. That was a really bad start. That's not important. Oh. You have to wait till they're almost on top of you to figure out which way you gotta go. Ah, timing on that was terrible. Oh! Oh, dang it, man. I didn't see the skull. There's so much happening on screen, it almost makes it, because of the how wide your view is, it almost makes it impossible to see what you're doing. Okay, come on. Damn it, I didn't get the ammo. It's so hard. And like the spatial awareness in this is so odd. Oh shit, we're in trouble. I wish we could shoot these things. Oh, why are there so many? Huh. Are you kidding? Oh, okay. Ah! Nah, what's up? Okay. Ow. Whoa, what the hell? They're shooting faster, I guess. It's slow. Okay. Oh. Ow.
Forged in pain, his will now whole.
Come on. I'm gonna die. Damn it. Come on, look. That one is so hard to dodge. The driving is so weird. There, got that one. Oh no, really? Come on. Here we go. Oh, you stupid. I know who you are, Hayden. You built this thing. I forgot it. Set that in the codex.
The time for politics is over. Reject the Makers and their ways, now and forever. It is by blood we will survive. Now stand behind your courage. Stand behind him. Our war begins now.
Killed him in both the mindscape and the real world, yep. Technically we have to do that again. Oh, yeah, there it is. Now we're back in the pit. Probably from the very beginning of it. In-game is unlocked. You can now access master key areas. That other secret was a darn codex. I don't know how we were supposed to get to it. I didn't see no way in. Unless I'm not allowed to have access to that until I go through it again, possibly. Depends on how this works. Hey, Divinity Skin. Alright, let's see this. Oh, yeah, alright. So, Master Key completed. In-game content has been unlocked. Re-enter mission portals and unlock Master Key areas. Experience new challenges that will provide valuable rewards. Unlock new levels of power for the Chain Spear and the Praetor suit. You can re-enter mission portals, allowing access to new areas, challenges, and upgrades. Message from the Architect. To the one whose name I dare not speak, remember this. I am no warrior. There is no glory in my destruction. I have aided you. I have improved you. Your weapons bear my touch, your shield refined, perfected. There is more, I have left it for you. Take it, use it, and when you walk the halls of hell again, remember the hand that shaped the path back to your enemy, and spare me your rage. At last my own trial begins. I will pass through the gate not as its master, but as its subject. And I should emerge, And should I emerge, I shall be known as a wretch to my own kind. Alright, so, where's that? Oh. Oh. Shield rune upgrades restored. Your shield is now back at full power. Visit the shield tab of the dossier for more information. Oh! I have my shield back. It's at full strength again. Which one do I want? Do I want the swarm? I think I'd rather have the lightning. Yeah, because shock demons take increased damage. Yeah, that's what I used to use. Okay. Hold down in a minute. What? Hold down to bring up the objective wheel for objectives. This will place. I gotta keep reading it. Oh, come on, face. 1 second, chat. I gotta move my face. I hate that the tutorials are right center of the screen. A custom objective. And select a custom objective. This will place an objective marker at the objective location. I had to see what down arrow was. Oh. Okay. So we can go back to each of them as I thought. We're missing a codex entry here, apparently. Really? Is it in there? So I need the astral key, which I'm pretty sure I get by beating all of the missions again. And who knows what that boss is, by the way. It looks like it could be the old one, but... You can toggle between main path and end-game modes on the auto map screen, allowing you to filter which items appear on the auto map. This will also adjust the item tracker to only show items available in main path or end-game areas of the mission. Press touchpad to bring up the mission tracker menu. This will allow you to select a specific end-game objective on your current mission, which will place an objective marker once selected. So where... My only assumption is where the last collectibles are in here. Because the only way up in there, I'm pretty sure, is through the inside. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, it's supposed to be from there, I'm pretty sure. I think I know where it might be. Hold on. Shields are great and all, but where is his Sword of Doom? That's what I want to know. Unless that's what unless we can earn that through this mission. That might be what it is. So that's what leads us to the red one. Okay. So there's the red one. That's the one that leads back to Uprising. And it does show what's in each version. Huh. Oh. Well, I accidentally opened the door, but okay. Yeah, each door is open. I want to go up top first. Up here. Yeah, because I never did get that. Journal of the Architect 4, which we missed. Excerpt from the Journal of the Architect. I have guided him subtly, carefully. I have shown him where the gate may be turned. The gate may be turned, where the current may be reversed. Perhaps this is Davos' design. A correction, a recognition, at last, of what was done to me. Hell has suffered in my absence. How could it not? Yes, that it is. This is my due. When he leaves, and he will leave, I will follow. The path is open now. I feel it. The flaw I placed has become a door. Okay, so at least it lets me see each map's different collectibles. So we got everything. There's apparently new... This is what I'm thinking they gotta be inside, right? Inside this one little key door here, because apparently there are codexes that we can get that are missing still. But I've been everywhere other than in that door. So my assumption is it's either in there, or maybe we get a codex after we beat each hard version of each portal. That's what I'm assuming, at least. Oh, the flame door. Can't do that anymore, right? How about we get a fire out here? Oh no, the only way to do that is from the inside. I bet you that's what that is. It's gotta be. Okay. Let's start with that one. The one that's beneath us. Nothing else up here except that. Okay. Alright. Let's start with that one. Aha, I see. It's gonna be a fight in here, I know there is. You found a secret. No. You don't say, game. Wait. What does this do? Boy, there is definitely this is a puzzle land one right now. Oh, can I hit that? Ah, okay. Oh, that'll stop it. Interesting. Wait, we can't hit it that way. What's the point of that? Why? What? It wouldn't let me hit it the other way, so that's confusing. go see what's back here. Ah, you're the one that can be hit in multiple directions. Oh, is that to keep it from sliding out the door? So I can hit it back that way. Let's try that. How it rotates. I see. Why is this here? There are so many questions in this place. Oh, it went way too far. Okay. That's why this is here to knock it back. How do we stop it? Well, that's from up there. I've been up there. So what I'm gonna, hold on, I have an idea. I'm gonna try it. Well, no, because that always... Did I screw something up? So I get up here. Okay, that gets me there. How does it work on the other side, though? Alright, well, if I had the right weapon equipped, that'd work. Blood Iron can be spent to unlock final Chain Spear upgrades. Blood Iron can only be found in in-game areas. Visit the Hollow Shrine to spend them. Back. Now we need to go back the other way. Question now is it's going to hit the door. It's going to go too far. Oh, maybe not. So what's the point of this? Let me activate this real quick. Sub that action. Oh, okay. Hey, look, it's Merrick! Breaks toy. Crushes it in his hand. Okay. Oh, that's the other secret. Wait, what are we missing? There's one more somewhere? Oh, wait, wasn't there a door that was locked to me somewhere? Is it down there? Maybe? I'll have to go look. So we got the one that was in here. This seems to be all the secrets unless... There could be something in the center, but how do I get to that? Wait, what? Looks like there's a path inwards. That's strange. Oh, there it is. So it's up there. How did that? Ah. I see. Oh. Oh. Spear skin? Wait. What? How do I put that on? Yeah. Where do I access melee? What you mean? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Well, putting that on. That's dope. Okay, that's all the secrets in for this area. Now it's for each portal. We should start in the same order. We should go blue first. I do want to go check this little blacked out area that I never explored though. Alright. So it's straight down from there. Yeah, over here. Oh, right, there's another portal. What's the code for this stuff? There's a little... I have to use the Stargate, but I don't know the combination. I'm trying to see if it's hidden anywhere around here. Maybe it could be up there. Let me look around and see if I see any combinations nearby that I somehow missed. Aha! It's probably that one. So 2x triangle. Set over to the Stargate. 2x triangle. 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 You know, I did that one the hard way, Chad. I managed to actually throw the shield over the fence and break the door, even though I was not supposed to do that. 2x triangle. 2x triangle. So, X in it, the two need to swap in the middle. This needs to be an X. And then this needs to be a triangle. Alright. Let me move my face back down. So we've gotten everything in the zone. The hub area is now clean. There's nothing more here to gather. So let's head over to the blue gate. I want to do the blue gate first just because we're going to try to do it in the same order we already did. Oh yeah, we did. I just did break the door. I forgot. Oh, so let's see how expensive. Wow, there's a lot of it in this one. Fast travel is now unlocked. Any discovered hollow shrine can now be used as a fast travel point, allowing you to quickly teleport between different areas within a mission. Take advantage of this when hunting for items you missed. Wow, nice. That's super amazing, actually. Alright. So how expensive? I want this one first. Woo! Because this makes it where the shield charges the spear charges the shield. This is... allows me to meet Hook in the air again. This allows me to do an energy wave when slashing projectiles back. Headshots with the throw cause the chain spear to split into additional spears. Oh, it locks the enemy down now. Everything except teleporters. Stab can now execute dazed enemies. Stab executions grant haste. And also gives you that. So if you use that stab to do an execution, you don't lose a point, I assume. If you have blood tax. That's really dope. I don't know which one's more useful to me. I don't use that enough like I should. You know what? I wonder if that's what I was supposed to be doing to get HP back against Big Man. Wonder if I had been better, if the game was better at triggering that skill. I just don't like the control scheme for it. You happen to press basically L2, then L2, L1. And it's like, just let me press L1 while I'm midair. Or hold it down or something. I mean, that's a good one. I think I'm going to get that one, either that one or this one first. I'm either going to get the recharge for both sides of the weapon, so shield charges spear, spear charges shield, or get this one, so when I hit a projectile back, I'm actually hitting everyone, which would be very nice. We'll see when we get enough. And I assume, yeah, these require the crystals. Permanently increase the range of absorbing things, and of course that one requires 2. This one requires 1. Interesting. Don't know about that one yet, because we got to get enough charges to get this. Hopefully it means there's more battles that will give me more of these. Okay. Yeah, see, shields are... oh no, I already read that. Doom! Here! Welcome, 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 Crispy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, there are multiple things now, so hold on. That's the wrong button. Yeah, see, I missed one somewhere. There's like one secret I never got. I don't know what it is, but I didn't get it. Where? So our first in-game gate is that way. I'm gonna check this room and uncover all the blackness in this room that mysteriously I never did. We're legit gonna have to do this bit by bit. This is what's gonna take a little bit longer than one would hope. I'm trying to see where maybe the secret might have been. Maybe there, on that platform right there that's grayed out. The one from the standard game. I clearly missed it somewhere. Okay. I'm pretty sure my BFP is somewhere in one of these doors in this one. I remember that me getting pissed I couldn't get that. Oh, hi. Still terrible time after that. This is a double-edged sword because I don't really want to miss that. I wonder if I can come. I see it doesn't look like I can come back from this. Let me uncover the shrine. Oh, we can't go out this way anyway. Wait, hold on, I say that. What did that just open? Huh. Huh? Something crazy happening in that room. Double check what's in the bowl. Besides that left, remember that deal. Oh, I didn't have my spear. There's nothing up there anyways. It's weird that door didn't open. Anyways. Oh, you freaked me out, lady. I don't know who's the lady here. We'll do you in a second. Oh yeah, there's the big laser drill. That's where we're supposed to go normally. There is that one we were never able to access down there. Could be a secret down there. There's so much of it. This is where the secret could be for the normal one. I've got to do process of elimination. So vote, chat. Do we go down this door or go ahead and open it? Do we go through the red door first or the classic door first? Top Gun is the best. I agree. What do we think, chat? Classic Doom door or the challenge door first and come back to this later? go to Classic. Currently busy right now, but let's try Classic first then. New Classic encounters unlocked. Oh wow, this is very interesting. Let's read what this says. Classic encounters. There's a classic encounter in each mission. Complete a classic encounter to obtain a piece. Yeah, this is how you get the shotgun. Complete a classic encounter to obtain a piece of the 93 shotgun. Collect all of the pieces to unlock the gun itself as a power weapon, which can be equipped by pressing triangle. It becomes our sword. The sword was equipped like that. Huh. I like how we have to get all the keys as well at the bottom left. Oh. Definitely still just as hard. I'll give it that. Bro. Oh man. This brings back memories. Oh, and how do you dodge that? I can't dodge in here. This is literally like the original. If there's secrets in here, dude, that'd be insane, right? He's got all the original sounds, too. Hi, sir. No? Alright. You can shoot me, but I can't shoot you, bull. Red key required. Alright. Alright, that opened up those. Oh yeah, let's go out right. UAC. Oh, hey. Back so many memories. Yeah, there's no jump, so it is literally wanting you to run in a straight line to get across them. Chasm. You have to be higher than the chasm. Oh boy. Ow. Got the old front sound when you hit it. Try to press something on a wall and it doesn't do anything. Oh! They simply can't paralyze. It's like I stuck it. Oh shit. Weapons squint. Wait, that was for the chain ball. That would be... Oh, is that how we get some of the other skins? We're putting that on there now. We got the Slayer one for the chain ball now. Also, I just realized there's a map. That's cool. It actually has a map. See, that's something the old one did not have. Kind of wish it did. There were times that, bro, that annoying. But it was an older game, so, you know, I forget. I hope the shotgun is as strong as it is in air on the main map. Because holy crud, this thing is strong. Blue key required. Blue key required. Okay. Oh, I fell. Oh, ow, 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 that's not good. That was me making an old-fashioned mistake. Getting tricked by a trap. Bastard hit me through that wall like that. Oh. What? Boom! Blue key required. How do I get out of here? Wait, how do I get out of here? Girl, wait, we gotta go back the other way. Door over here. Oh, that's the exit. We don't want to go that way yet. Let's hold off on that. I got my HP back. That looks like it's everything. Let's get to the exit. There, yeah. The old exit button. First piece of the shotgun. That was awesome. That was awesome. Gosh, it does make me want to play the original again. But hey. Oh, look again! From before, but there wasn't no way to open that. screwed that up. I didn't know he was there. Just keep coming out. Oh, we can't still kill everything. Okay. Oh. Piece of the shield. Oh, what was it? Oh, the wrong gun. Wrong button. Big boy? Someone. How am I gonna get back up if I jump down here? There he is. Better have a way back up in the game. Going down. Oh no, there's the what's called now. Oh no, there's a big gigantic, that's a problem. I really need to deal with this freaking help. Ah! Didn't realize he was in the spawn. Man, that is not an easy fight. Okay. Alright, let's save some XP. Much as I hate him, I need to get rid of this dude wherever he's on first. Oh, come on. You're too? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over here and deal with that. Oh, come on. Stop dodging. Ah. Oh, okay. This was gonna be annoying. Mostly because it seems to summon them all at once. Kinda figured this would be that kind of crazy, but oh yeah, okay. That was terrible. I could just let him explode. It's easier that way. Ow. Easy catch. Very cool. Ah. Now. Alright, well that was, yeah. Damn it. Oh, Oh, I thought he did. What was that racket? Ow. Ah, damn it. This room's layout is getting me. Oh, that was in range. Not wrong. health grab. Push it. That's the wrong button. I did it again. Change weapon, change weapon, change weapon. I gotta go back around. Ow! There's that crazy lunatic. There he is. Got him. This hopefully kills everything in the room. Oh, I forget if you just killed them and ended it. I was wasting time there. Well, where is it? I hear it. I do not see it. What? What? There's a secret path here. Over there? There it is. Okay. Let's head back up and get that. Continue, might as well. You found a secret area. So what I'm assuming there was a gate here and I had to unlock it from that switch over there. Okay. So now we need to head down into the pits more. This way. So we got everything there. There we go. There's another secret area. There's the last part of the shield. Nice. Okay. And it wasted my continue. I hate these things so much, man. The bug saws are so annoying. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fall. Well, it seems to be okay because I didn't see anything else up there. Wait, there was something. Or is that that's the launch pad, I assume? Yeah, that's the launch pad, okay. She was supposed to ambush us when I came out of that side. Ow. There's something flying up back there. How do I get up there? It's on the other side. So maybe I'm supposed to go across. Yeah, don't drop this yet, because I have a feeling there's a reason why I don't want to drop that yet. That one's a little more confusing. Alright, ritual powers are challenges that will provide rewards based on your completion rank. Rewards for an achieved rank are granted once. There's no limit on the amount of attempts you can make. Higher ranks will also grant rewards for any lower ranks. Okay. It's got our symbol on it. Oh. That put it in. So now it's just a challenge itself. Let's take a look at upgrades real quick. I have one silver point now again, so I need one more to get that one. We have enough blood iron to get one thing. As much as this one's a good one, I think I'm gonna get this one first, so that way when we hit projectiles, we can hit everything in the room. Spear Adams, trophy unlocked. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I might need it for this challenge. Let's see what this challenge is like. So if I complete it in 3 minutes, I get the. That's how you get the astral boss key fragments. Start ritual. Destroy the core portals. Rip and tear. What? How do we get in there? What? Oh, there's multiple? Okay, continue moving. Don't have time for it. Come on. Come on. Okay, I gotta get to the others. Wait, what? Ah! Bro, this map is confusing. That's gonna ruin my time more than the actual fight. Go. Well, I still got berserk. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Die. Ooh, I think I got it. Yeah, gold rating. Nice. Woo! Wow. First try. No secret gets past the loot goblin. Exactly. Yeah, the music going hard for the in-game stuff. Woo! First of 8 Astro Boss keys. Whew, alright. That's done. So now we should head out the exit. That way... There's a Praetor suit something here at the end of it. So our next master key location is there. Still yet to figure out where that other secret I missed is. It's actually on the normal map. Don't think it'd be over there. Something tells me it's somewhere in this zone. Did I miss it? I don't see anything not uncovered there. All that's done now. There's our example velocity. Got that secret over there. Alright, going down. Whoa. Hey, buddy. Hey, calm down. So I don't think it's up in that area. So let's continue toward this way. Hey. Oh, okay. That's gonna shortcut me over to this zone. Over here. Yup! I'm back. Okay. Door's already melted. Oh, right. Here we go. This is the room, one of the rooms I was looking for. Open up! Hello, beautiful. It's been a long time. It really does suck that they deprived me of you for the base part of this DLC. Hell yeah. And it returns once more. Press triangle to equip the BFC and deliver massive damage to demons in your vicinity. The BFC has very limited ammo, which can be found in the world to replenish your stock. Your shield saw and chain spear are unavailable while you have the BFC equipped. Yeah, it makes sense. The BFC shares the power weapon slot with the 93 shotgun. If you have both weapons, press square to switch between the BFC and the 93 shotgun. When one is equipped, you can view which power weapon is equipped by visiting the Arsenal tab of the dossier. Alright, well, I don't want to waste noise. Oh, this is all the power of the 6th room. Interesting, that one is. I don't remember that one being on there. Oh, I thought it was being attacked. So, Praetor fights. There is a challenging Praetor fight in each mission to complete that will award a piece of the Astral Boss Key. These fights contain strong leaders that will reward Praetor Essence when defeated. Praetor Essence can be spent at Hollow Shrines to acquire the Capstone Suit upgrades. Appropriate, it gave me my what's it called first. Let me check this before I go any further. Yeah, I don't have anything. Alright, well, it's time for this nightmare probably battle, I would assume. Let's see. Leader detected. Oh, of course, we're gonna get done yet. Hell Knight Roar! That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Damn it, I'm pissed. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Okay. What's up, boys? that. I don't see it. Where is that breach at? There he is. Oh, did that hurt? Oh, that's not good. Oh, you. Oh no, there's no what's it called now. Okay. You deal with him. That's gonna be a problem. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh shit. Bro, I hate this dude. Where is he? There he is. That's not good. That's not good. There he is. He's gone. Oh shit. Don't die now. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh crap. Oh, that's a problem. I don't know where that little health zombie is. Ah. Oh, there he is. Got it. Woo! Oh shit. There he is, down. Yeah! This is mine. Woo! Okay. Another piece of the Astro Boss key. Oh man. You've completed the major in-game content in this mission. You can select Explore to replay Praetor fights or ritual power or rituals of power, and also collect additional items. Once you've explored enough, find a hollow shrine and use the fast travel to return to Purgatory. Ah. I can't play these games. I get dizzy. Just watching you, I'm getting motion sickness. Yeah, this game's always been one of the more faster moving games. It's like I said, it's a very high octane, very high speed game. It was always designed that way. Whew. Okay, so we technically haven't gotten everything. There's something still missing somewhere. I think it's over here. Because I remember not being able to get everything in that area. So we'll head that way next. That's how we get back up with the shield. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else I didn't get to explore. Luckily I can fast travel back up top if there's something up there I somehow missed. But let's check this area first. Luckily that. Boarded off. Now. Okay. That's not really important because it's not over there. It's over there. You get there in two ways, I'm pretty sure. Because I can go that way, this way, or this way. That climbs up there to get to the top of there. Yeah, because it's these little ice walls that I was never able to get. Because if I remember correctly, I have to use the shield to split this. Get out here, flamethrower. Yeah, see? This is what we couldn't do before. So I think it's, what, this way? Yeah, oh, I gotta turn it again. Now we do this. Hey, the henchman. Is that it? No. As far as main regular secrets are concerned. That's disappointing. Uh-oh. Okay. I really like this Hell Knight spam, huh? Oh, hi. Hi. Okay, so now I need to get this one. To get that secret. Fall down. Get some of the blood iron. So now my concern is, where is the regular secret at I never got? That is a bit concerning. Is it on that platform? I got that down there, that was the classic. I don't see anything over here where it could be here. Because if it's lit up, that means I've been there. And I explored all those corners. This platform is the only thing that's still kind of not, looks like I didn't step on it. So I need to go to the shrine and I need to teleport in here. That might be my only way to get to it. I might be able to go back the manual way. Let's see. I've got to go back up top. There's nothing over there. That's the switch we control from the other side. Let's go in here. This is that room where you get ambushed. Is it gonna do it again? It's not. as well grab that and get our armor back to full. Oh, that drill freaks me out every time it does that. I think I'm getting attacked. I want to go make sure I didn't miss anything in that one little corner over here. Wait, like that. What's that? I don't think we can get to that. No, there ain't nothing up there. It would have brought up the shield icon if I could break it. I'm falling. Yeah, ain't nothing there. And all this can't be uncovered. Okay, so that was pointless. It's not over here. So my next check is there. I gotta get to that platform over there. Quickest way to do that. Go this way. Because it's that one over there, I think. I don't see nothing over there, but... I remember vaguely seeing something that I didn't get. I remember this vaguely, but I don't know where said something is. I don't think I can make that. Because I need to be able to get to that spinning saw platform and spin it around to get back over there. Let's go up here. Part of me wants to say there was some... It's either that there was something I needed to break with my shield and never got it. Maybe that one. So it's that platform, isn't it? It is. I don't see anything on that. It looks pretty empty. Those two platforms have been explored. I have to look this up. Find what I missed. It's where we just were. Couldn't be in here, could it? I doubt it. Alright, so where's that one little zone where you... It's up back up top, isn't it? It is, yeah. So that we'll have to teleport for, but... See if we can get to that platform then. That way at least I know it's uncovered. I don't think we can get to that from here. I think I need to go to the... What's it called? Never mind. Alright, yeah, so that ain't it. There ain't nothing over here. Just uncovered that. Oops. Shit. It's not down here, is it? No. Go back up top again. I want to explore one more small little zone that I saw is not fully uncovered. It's over here while we're still on the side. So yeah, there's a little corner there. I don't think there's going to be anything in it, but hey, you know. Oh, what? I like how it wouldn't hit that. Oh, okay. Anything under his palm that I missed for some stupid reason? No? I go up. That's interesting. Why is there a zone there but it's not showing me nothing? But I didn't get that. Oh, okay. Squirrely, squirrely, skatey doom. Like skate. Can't even get over there. There's a big titan in the way. That's concerning, but I don't think that's it. This is the shortcut this way, okay. I don't think it's down there. There's no way back up from down there, I don't think. I got everything down there. So, I need to get to a shrine. Closest one is up at the top of this ramp. We gotta go back up top. That's blocked. Doesn't let me back in there. Wait. Where's the one that's up top? Shit. What? I don't know which one's which. I wish it would just let me. So it's one that's in the corner of the purple one. Hopefully that counts. So I don't know what that one's called. We need to look for one that's at the corner of a purple area. Is it that one? I think it's that one. Okay, yeah, so now we're back up here. Because I do think one of the secrets is maybe in this purple zone over here. That's the only thing I can hope for. Because all the collectibles for the what's it called, they're done for this area. It says there's in-game objectives, but I don't see any. Hold on. Did I not set it? No. Hold on there. I'm missing some blood iron. They seem to be finished anyways. We want to go this way. We gotta check that room where we never got to be able to unlock it because we didn't have the shield. Are you gonna attack me again like you did last time? You turned out yes! Boy. Yeah. Yep, I see that goes. It's just like last time. That. Whoa, this is armor. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Alrighty then. So we got an upgraded version of it. That's fantastic. Oh shit. Oh no, there's Eternal is worse for motion sickness. Yeah, Eternal is way worse because you're going up and down and left and right in every direction on that one. Where this is mostly on the ground most of the time, at least the way I play anyway. Damn, so we gotta fight a super version of him. I gotta try to keep the health ones alive. No, I couldn't. You know what? Yep. You're wounded now, bro. Where are you? Sadly, I couldn't get to you in time to do the execution. But hey, he's dead. I ain't bothering with him anymore. Alright, now I gotta go get the What? It's worth using a BFG round for that. Just said that I didn't have to deal with that thing. We're probably going to have to fight another one if I had to guess. In one of the challenges at some point. You are my objective. Where's that? That's gotta be the secret. For the normal zone. How do I get to it? Well, we can patch up that. That's wrong, that's one. I think this is the one I was, yeah, I remember now. This is the one I was confused on. So let's go make sure there's no way into it from on this side. Not that I can see. Check down below. That's the same area as that. So it's 100% in here. Ah! Hello, tentacle holes. Haven't seen you in a while. One of you gonna pop up? Okay. What? Oh. Aha! Is that it? Yes. That was it. That took some doing, but we found it. Nice. Okay. Okay, you're gonna greet me with that, huh? Like, congratulations, you found the boy of me. I'm a stabber. No, you're not. Time, but we may have to wrap it up and continue doing it soon on the next one so we can go and do the other areas. Alright, so that means that all the collectibles for that are done. All the collectibles there. I know there's one, sadly, in Cthulhu Land I didn't get either, and I'm not sure where that one is. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, so now the in-game stuff is finished, and so is that. We've gotten both. 9 of 9 secrets, 10 of 10 secrets. So we have secured both sides of this map. Now we just need to go to the teleporter and leave. Alright. Let's also take a look at the upgrades while we're here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get this one. This will make my life so much easier because I can get health from further away now. I don't have to be on top of it to get it back. Now we need 2 for this one, so that way I create a shockwave switching between shield and spear. And we'll need 1 more silver piece to get that unlocked to prep for this. Okay. Alright, I have enough for one of these upgrades again. I don't use that enough to care. I should use that more, and I don't. It's so hard to use it. If it weren't so hard, I'd probably get this one instead of the symbiosis. Because it'd be a good way to stun enemies, but I think what I want is this one. So that way when I have my shield and I counter something, that's actually charging my spear still. Same thing with the spear. When the spear gets good kills, it'll charge, and does that, it'll charge the shield for a charge. Or when the spear gets good kills, it'll charge the shield for a good charge slam. So let's get the symbiosis. Shield symbiosis acquired. Then the next one I think will be this one, even if I don't use it that much. That way it's an option. Fast travel. Return to purgatory. What? You let a secret get past you? That was in the original one. I wasn't sure. I didn't know that it was there. And to be fair, I think in that episode I was still a little bit kind of hazy getting back into Doom. And I didn't look around as hard as I should. And that was an easy one, too. That makes me mad. Like, all I had to do was get on top of that platform and do a quick scan, and I would have seen that I could have jumped over that wall down into that little section. Now, that section would have been a little harder without some of the upgrades that we just had. That made that little section stupid easy to clear out in that small room. But hey, you know, hindsight 2020. Complete rituals of power and Praetor fights in in-game areas to collect fragments of the astral boss key. Alright. Hey, I like that it's showing all of the... Now we have everything for both. Alright, nice. Alright, I don't know if we have time for the other one right now. So that was one. I think the second one, if I'm not mistaken, is the one up here. The purple one. Everything I've gotten here, yeah. So it should be that one up there as our next objective. That one. That's the very last one, is the red one. That's the one for the final boss that we did earlier. That one's not going to probably be fun when it comes to having to do that one again. Bring it this way. There it is. So it seems to be about the same. One Praetor essence, one leader essence that's extra, and so on and so forth. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and head in now. Chasm of Zalgoroth. Oh, I forgot the rocket could do that. If you parry an attack recently, it actually will heal you instead of hurt you. Oops. I just thought about something that have made my life a lot easier. You know that means that the rocket was actually, I just thought about, oh, that's weird. That means Merrick's battle would have been easier with the rocket. Because you're constantly parrying him with the shield. So if I don't know if my shield had that ability until now, like reawoken. If it did, man, I could have made that fight so much easier using a rocket. Because I would have been healing myself while shooting him. As long as I kept parrying him. So parry, rocket, heal. Parry, rocket, heal. That would have been so much better. And then switch to the plasma when he was at long range. When it meant to kill the doggos. Well, that's annoying. I also might have helped with the final boss, dude. Fair. Okay, so let's do the part that I enjoy the most first. Let's do the classic door. Oops, wrong button. Luckily, in this place, other than the very end and where that final secret is over there, because I think it's in that time zone. But hey, let's do this. Classic encounter unlocked! Here we go. Ooh, shit. Oh, is this just a fighting pit? Oh no, this is just teleports. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit, Red. Ow. Got it. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Oh. I was through the grenade launcher. I hardly see. Really could use some HP game. Boy, those guys fly. So there's a little secret area we haven't found yet. Oh, yellow key required. Okay, can't do that yet. Don't know where that even teleported me. So, okay, back through here. This is the one with the secret. Hold on. I see it actually on the wall. I don't think they'd be that elaborate when we gotta keep searching. There's two portals in here, just one, See, by the way, I saw Cubic Odyssey had an update. Hopefully it fixes multiplayer. I hope that too. I did see that. Alright, there's two portals. Take this one first. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Where did I end up? Shit, I need help. So that secret is still nearby. Must be a teleporter that we can get somewhere. Back. Oh yeah, because we need to go in the other teleporter for the yellow key, which is no. Oh right, that's not confusing at all. There it is. Oh, okay. Oh, that's oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's the biohazard area. No! Not this place again. This is the worst place! I don't know how long the biohazard is gonna last. Hold on, don't press that yet. Let's deal with the other one first. Luckily, it's not as limited on like it is on the other one. Still not sure how to get to that one zone, and that's concerning me. Unless that's like the last. I haven't seen the exit either either. So maybe the exit is actually in there. So we don't need ammo, we need help. There's one right here. Got to get back over there. Well, why can't I pick up your car? Oh, there we go. I mean, we've been everywhere else. That's got to be the exit in there. We're in here. Whoa. What? Oh, is the exit this? Really? Portal. Yeah. All right, done. Second, halfway to the to the 93 shotgun. All right. So classic door done on this mission. One secret that eludes every time. The first two missions were terrible for that. I just hope it's not at the bottom of that darn lake over there, because I can't get that. Can we even go back? I don't think we can. Oh, yes we can. I'm gonna go try one more time to get to the bottom of this lake. My money's on that it's probably at the very end, and there was a place I was supposed to be really fast in that little time section to get it, but there's no way to submerge. I really hope it wasn't down there. That's forever lost if that's the case. It's gonna give you a way to go down unless there's like a secret way to submerge somewhere, and that's what I'm kind of looking for. Maybe like a hole to fall in. It takes you back under. Doesn't seem like it. That. Hopefully it's not that one. That's how you get up here. That's why this is here. Okay. Alright, let's observe real quick before I start going back and doing more secrets. Oh. Up there? But it shows that I've been there before, so that doesn't make much sense. That's where that room where you rotate the thing around. This one is definitely not. See, I think it's right there. You see that little spot that's grayed out that I wasn't able to get to? That clearly there's a path there, but yet it didn't allow me to get in it. I think it's right there. Because that's the time section at the very end. I could attempt to run it and restart this place again. See if I can get it. Because everything else is pretty accessible. There's actually not a lot in this one. Yeah, most of the zones in here. The only other place is this, but I think that's that fight we do to get the access to this zone in the bit when we first did it. It's just now there's a secondary fight for the endgame version to get me the leader essence that's over there probably. The final one I need for the upgrade. Find the 5 pillars and write this down. Wait, find the 5 pillars. And write this down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2? What do you mean the 5 pillars? You gotta be more elaborated than that. I have no idea what you mean. What 5 pillars? From what I can find, the update, they added keyboard and mouse support and a bunch of desync fixes for multiplayer. Ooh, so we'll need to try Cubic Odyssey again. Sounds like they might have fixed some of the bugs. Right there at them? What? In here? In here? They have hands beside me. Oh? No, that's the box. I am not sure. We'll go ahead and unlock this as the shortcut this direction. Back where I was. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Okay, that can't get me. Head back. Come back. I feel like it's the beginning of the map area? In here. Right here? Oh. Wait, how do I activate it? So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2. Oh. Do I hit 1, 2. Shoot each one to complete. Okay, we need a gun with a lot more ammo. Hold on. Let's go with plasma. So I did 1, 2, and then we need 3. Oh, wait, the shotgun didn't count. Wait, how do I reset it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 4 again. 1, 2, 4, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a weapon skin for the... I don't even have that yet. That still wasn't what I was looking for, but that's cool to know. We got a weapon skin for the 93 shotgun. I don't have it unlocked yet, but that's cool. How would have anyone have ever known that? What in the world gives you the hint for that? Well, we got the 93 shotgun secret, but that wasn't, that's not the secret that's in the base game. I think the base game secret's still at the end of that hallway. Or for the base game map. Well, that's really cool, though. Now we got us 93 shotgun skin. Once we unlock it, we can put it on it. Alright, so let's unlock all the shortcut directions, the places that lead both ways, so we have all the directions unlocked on this map. Okay, go check. Alex. portal? Is there another? Is this like an exit point of one of the challenges? Huh. That's interesting. What if I shoot? Oh. What the? What? What? No. Oh, wow, okay. I should have went down the middle is what I should have done. Oh, I don't know how I didn't die right there. It's like a rat in the maze, but we're kind of the same. What? That was odd. Cosmic elemental, nice. That was odd. Did you get the relic in that room? What room? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the relics in most of these rooms. At least for the base game one, let's see. Unless that's what's hidden at the end of this. Wait, hold on. You should show me the relics, right? If I go over here. Well, we don't have that one. Where is that one at? That one's the in-game one. Where are you? Unless you're up here. I didn't see no relics in that top-down thing. There was a relic in the room with the 5 pillars. I mean, yeah, I got that one. You're talking about the original base game relic? I have all the base game relics, as far as that area is concerned. Yeah, it shows it right there. Unless the end game one's in there too, but I didn't see any other places you could get to. But yeah, you see all the 3 pieces I gathered for that. Most of the base game relics I have, because I didn't miss out on too many of those. Those are a lot harder to miss than the toys and the codexes. Okay, so there's nothing on this side. So all of our primary focus is there, there, there. What time is it? 7:31. Let's see if we can go do that fight. Get that leader essence unlocked. Yeah, this is the shortcut. So we're gonna want to. We're not gonna do the big trial up there yet. That's the timed one. Let's go across this way and head over to the actual leadership fight. they go? Did I cheat them? They disappeared. Go ahead and unlock this door. I cheated those demons out of existence. So the Bridge War suit room is unlocked, but we gotta go over here. Oh, wait. Open this stupid door. Oh, we never came over here. Because we need a yellow key. And we didn't have our shield yet. I don't think. Pretty sure we did. I don't know. Anyway, we're going over there. Oh, yeah, I definitely didn't do this. This is a core nest. Portal here. Okay. Oh, I might have been in this room, but there definitely wasn't a nest in here last time. Let's get some ammo, get ready to fight. I say ammo, armor. Okay, here we go! I hate these. You think about these people. Spinning roller coasters. Oh, I need ammo. Alright. Okay. Where is he? There he is. So he's the big boy one, okay. Forget what weapon I got you with. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna want... No, that's not what I wanted. Where is it? Where is it? That. Fight you with the shield. Oh, right. Although I'm not shooting guns. Yeah. wrong button, wrong thing. Come here. Oh shit. No! I hate when I mispress switching between the damn spears and shields. Because I think that I have the shields and I try to go to block. Damn it, I was doing so good. That was annoying. That's very bad timing. He got me right as I was trying to kill him. Grab that. Try to survive. Alright. down. Oh, you sneaky bastard hit me through that wall. That's BS, they can do that. What? No. I really hate these movements so much. More. Okay. There it is. We're getting there. There. God. Holy crud. These are my least favorite enemies, this dude right here. What we got? Ooh. Okay. Wait, how do we get back? Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, so that part is taken care of. Now the main focus is trying to do the challenge ones. I'm gonna try to do the time one first. That's probably gonna take me longer. 7:46. I've only got time for like maybe one more challenge before I have to save it for tomorrow. So it'll be one more episode to do, just so I can clean up all the endgame stuff. Because we have 2 more portals after this one to technically do. Get this armor. Get on that. Oh, I'm gonna grab this health. Alright, let's attempt this time one. These are always insane. Oh, or what? Or not. What? This is not where I thought it was going to take me. Alright. Stuck in the loop. Yep. I know how to fight a katana down. Calm down. I wasn't expecting it to take me there. I have to go back and do that again. Okay. So that is strange. It's taking me a very much different direction than I expected. I didn't grab the armor. Oh. Wrong thing again. Where? It's such a tiny platform to be doing this. Great. How do I? What's strange about this one is like, what's the time part of this? I didn't get no time. So it's over there? Wait, I'm confused. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So I have to go that way. Weird that these are in the different room. Okay. Guess they're either room here then. Okay. Where's the sauce? Each portal takes me to a different portion of where each piece is. Three minutes as usual. Probably just destroy the gore nest again. Destroy artillery cannons. Alright. Okay. Wasting time, also finding out which one's the more optimal route to get there. Okay. This is taking a lot of time to get the location. Shit, I had the wrong thing. Yo, that's too far. Cost me time. Shit. What? Oh no, this way. Go. I don't think we're gonna do this goal. Not this time around. It's not that hard, but. Come on. Alright, go. Wait. I don't think I'm gonna. Oh no. I'm out of ammo! Ah, I didn't get it. Damn it, I got it silver. I'll have to do it again. That's a hard one. Alright, let me reset chat. It's freaking out on me. Alright, retry ritual. Alright, go. Go to that. Not doing that. Okay, go. Know what that makes you do? That. Yeah. Oh, no. Did I go the wrong way? I have no idea. The problem is I don't know which one's more efficient, which way. Oh, no, I did go the wrong way. Shit! Shit. I have no idea which way I'm going now. I've kind of lost track. I'm probably going to end up doing this now. Damn it. We should get retry off, like... Is there a way to, like... restart ritual account? Because I need to do it in a certain order to keep the flow moving straight. Where's the extra? I gotta learn. This is what I need to figure out. Which way do I need to go that way? This way? Go up here. There's 3 of them over here. Let's go this way. Let's go that way. Shit. I am very lost. I think it's this way. I don't know. When I die and fall off, it disorients me. Or not die, but fall off the ledge. What? Where? Bro, who's that? Oh, come on. That's not close. I did it again. I'm supposed to go this way. And I'm gonna take there. And we're out of bullets. Nah, we didn't get this one. Yep, save that. I'm gonna go for this one over here first. Closer. And then we'll go around that way. This is the one that I couldn't finish. Bro. Go, 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 go. Come on, I don't think we're supposed to do this. Rather take the hits. Got it. Woo! Woo! Got it. Another portion of the astral boss key. All right. So now there's the Praetor suit upgrade, which it's 806. I think I need to save that for tomorrow. Let's go see if we can figure out how to. We're gonna have to teleport over there. Wait, what? Wait. Oh no. I can't get in there. Wait. Then how exactly am I supposed to get that last secret? Is it not what I think it is? Or where I think it is? Could it be right there? Damn, I'm a little like, oh no. A little bit concerned now that I lost a secret I'll never get again just because for some reason it could be over there. I'm gonna have to look it up. Title is what I'm working on myself. Nice job. This is what I'm working on myself. Those time challenges. Yeah, they can be a little annoying. It's about knowing what to ignore and what to actually fight. In order to get through it with a goal to get all the astral keys, which is for the secret boss battle. I'm a little concerned that that secret over there, that if it's this, I don't know how to get in there. They close that off to you. Which is a bit concerning. I know we don't have time too much to do anything else. Oh, that's gonna bug me if that is related to that. Oh, that's gonna bug me. I'm gonna go check, see this little area over here real quick since we don't have time for a whole nother trial right now. What was that? That maybe the secret is on that little platform right there, but I highly doubt it. It means there's something, either there's something here I didn't get and I don't know how to get up there. That's the only other place I haven't been. Unless it was at the bottom of that lake. How? Oh, not that. Oh, it threw me over here. Beautiful. back on this side. Because I'm pretty sure that's all that is just leads to this, which I got. Oh, that has me worried. That has me very worried. Yeah, I have that. It's not that big. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. Really? You're gonna really like cut me off from one single secret that's gonna cut. I'm hoping there's a teleporter that takes me in there from one of the secrets for the areas we've been in so far. Oh, let's just back up there. Let me go to a teleporter. We need to try to find a way back up top. Oh, let's try. Where are you? Oh, so let's go ahead and get this while we're here. So that takes one, that takes two. Okay. That's actually pretty useful. I'm actually probably gonna get that one first then, because that one allows me to get armor from executions too. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright. Alright, here I want probably this. Let's see. Stab execution, splinter, me hook and beat. Yeah, let's do this one. Thunderous impact. Oh, I need to stash that. I wish you could zoom out on these, man. This is the very beginning area, right? So it'd be this one? Or is that the one near the pool? Let's see what this one is, and I think it might be the other one. I don't know if that'll let me back in that way. It's near the pool, isn't it? Yes. This is one we want. Maybe? Okay, this is back up top. Okay. That's down there. Is there a travel over here? Other than, well, I'd have to take that portal to get back there, but... Bro, what is that over there? Well, that's the very beginning zone. But there isn't anything in there. Okay. Well, let me reset the map, make it faster. Where the hell is this last secret I didn't get? My bet went down there. Thank God it's back over on bet. Well, huh? Oh, my net went down there. I bet it was threatening the UK. You Applebee's grilled cheeseburgers the moon. Or yo, yeah, it is. It's very good. Oh man. Okay. Well, there's a fight in there I can't do either yet. That actually might be the Praetor suit. Or the teleporter leads us in there. I'm very concerned with this last secret that I screwed something up badly. And that I was supposed to get something in a straight line that should have been probably easy, but I didn't see it in time. So I didn't react fast enough. And I've run out of time to do anything else tonight. So I think I'm gonna save it and leave it here for we can immediately jump into this little fight next. And do this area. And try to figure out where to go from there and what to do. Because I legit have no idea where this thing could be. And that's the beginning zone, right? I'm gonna do it one more time just to double check. Yeah. Damn. That's Osius. See, thankfully with Osius, other than some of the platinum I apparently missed somewhere, I got all of its secret collectibles. Uprising, I'm missing that one as well that I couldn't figure out how to get to, but that one was at least less detrimental. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Alright, well, I'm just gonna save it for now. Damn. Unless there's a. I wonder if I take the natural path from here back down there. I wonder if it'll put me back in the lake and hope to gosh it's at the bottom of the lake. But we'll try that tomorrow. We don't have time tonight. Damn. But alright, let's log out of this for now. Oh yeah, the Praetor outfit's up there. Well then. Exit the main menu, progress will be saved. By the way, Vampire Survivors is hooked. It's awesome. I'm hooked. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play a little bit of it for stream this weekend for fun, and I'll play some of it on my own off camera. I'll probably do that tonight. But yeah, I really hope I didn't bum that one level completion, because I want to get everything. I try to get everything in every Doom that I play. But alright, we're gonna call it for tonight, and we'll pick this up tomorrow. Because the only thing I've got to do tomorrow is make a quick phone call to 2 different places. And then I should be, I should be good. So. Oh man, then we can jump right back in. We're gonna try to start a little earlier. I kind of got on here late today. I was supposed to start at lunchtime, but it didn't work out that way. So I'll definitely be starting at 12:30 tomorrow. So we have time to finish up all the secret stuff or at least the in-game stuff, and unlock the rest of the things that we haven't gotten yet. Other than maybe that one secret that might be locked behind a time zone that it didn't tell you that was in. Now it's gone forever. I don't like secrets like that, by the way, in games. I'm hoping I'm wrong about that, and it's somewhere else that I somehow haven't seen or gotten to. That's my only hope for that. But since we've run out of time tonight, we can't really go looking for it. I'm most likely going to look up a video to see all the secrets on that map and look for one that I don't recognize. So that way I know which one it is and where it is. So, for the base game stuff. Because I'm pretty sure in-game stuff we'll end up getting all those secrets and unlocking everything. The actual boss key, which I'm slowly working up to, so we can fight whatever's in that giant door. So, I want to say thank you for joining tonight, chat. I hope y'all all enjoyed watching this episode. We'll continue this tomorrow to try to finish up what's left. Hopefully one more episode, maybe two, depending on how fast I can get through a lot of the in-game stuff, since we need 8 keys to unlock the Astro Boss. And that fight might be its own episode, depending on what that is. So I hope y'all all enjoyed, and thank you so much for watching tonight's episode. This has been a really, really, really awesome one. I have really enjoyed doing this DLC somewhat more than the base game for Dark Ages. The base game for Dark Ages was fun, but I don't know. There were parts of me that just felt like it drove on a little bit, and it had a lot of issues and certain things. So I'm really happy to. I'm really happy to be able to do this DLC, and that Revelations ended up being better, and tied Doom 1 and Doom 2 and Doom 64 in a full cycle, all the way to Doom Eternal, filling in those missing gaps we didn't have. So, plus the classic little revamped little mini missions are quite fun. So, thank y'all so much. Big shout out to Tampa King, Crispy Bacon joining in tonight, Tampa Flash joining in tonight, and of course massive shout out to Urban Mac Farseer and Sir Sealy for joining in, Sir the Sleepy Seal for joining in tonight. Yeah, and I hope y'all all enjoyed. If you wanted to see our crazy little discussion me and Sealy had about something that's got me a little upset in the video gaming world right now, then definitely watch the beginning of the episode. It's not important. You can just skip to the gameplay part of the game of the episode if you're not interested in it. But if you do watch this from the beginning, but it's just going over things that double-edged swords that are happening between the greediness of certain of AAA companies versus also the capitalization and negative, in my opinion, negative media at this point that's not doing real reviews anymore. They're just attacking, which is good in some cases, but if you do it too much, you lose the message you're trying to get across to show people what the bad things that are happening around us when it comes to certain things in the video game industry. Because they definitely are. It's just I feel like the opposite side of that spectrum has now gotten so angry with it and attacking with it that it's not going to, that we're going to have problems, fixing certain things now because the way they're handling it, basically, is the best way to sum it up into short words. If you want the full discussion, it's at the beginning of the stream when me and Sealy were talking about it. But I hope y'all all enjoyed, and I will see you all in our next episode tomorrow. Peace and love, everyone. Bye!